vitamin C.
Hello, everyone. Did I get the cameras right this time? I might have. Whoa, what is Sirenscape doing?
Hello.
You need to.
Oh golly.
Is it blasting? Is it going?
No, it's not. It's
We
not
zooming.
blasting. We zoom. We zoom. Boys, we zooted.
Zippin' zoom.
What? Fantasy Grounds, why are you not visible? That's not Fantasy Grounds.
Steve, did you get a haircut?
I was about to say the same thing. His hair looks lovely.
Fly.
He also can't hear us because he has no headphones.
Well, we're hyping him up.
Hello, 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 everyone. Give me a second while I.
He can hear us now. Your hair looks nice.
Looks good. Oh no,
Nope.
he still can't. Nope.
That's a rip.
There we go. Okay, now we can see it. I don't know why I switched over that. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Nat 20 Show for another episode of Balance of the Cosmic Wheel. I am your humble dungeon master that is not too humble because I like to brag on myself. Case. And I am joined today with, once again, this time, the entire cast of the Balance the Cosmic Wheel. All the players next to me. Look at those beautiful faces. Stop being so beautiful, all of you. It's making me happy. So, we are about to jump into another episode 11. And before that, we are going to run through some amazing people. Not run through some amazing people. We're going to talk about some amazing people. Let's roll that back. First of all, Incarnate, look at what they made. Look at what they helped me make. We've looked at this for now 3 episodes, but I can't stop looking at it. Wait, I think I can actually make snow. Snow.
Did fog ones. That was really cool.
Look at it.
It's be snowing.
Make magic happen.
The snow effect, while Incarnate is able to do snow effect on the ground, is not doing like dynamic snow effects. That's through Fantasy Grounds. Thank you, Fantasy Grounds. But Incarnate is having an amazing updating session right now that they are going through and editing a whole bunch of awesome things they have with their new 2.0 dynamic lighting set and Battle Maps 2.0. We might be able to see one of those today if things get a little bit random in the encounter section of things. But of course, as is continued, we do have a giveaway of a year subscription to Incarnate whenever we get to our 50 Nat 20s in a row, and so hopefully the crew can get some Nat 20s this session from whatever attacks or checks or nonsense that they're going to be doing. The next one I want to talk about is Elderwood Academy. Elderwood Academy is the premier gaming accessory. Listen, you got other people that make like wood stuff, but they don't put wood stuff with like this nice leather that also has this nice foil that you can customize and that also smells really good. So right now we have a code with our affiliation with Elderwood Academy where you can get 10% off of your order off their awesome spell books. They have like the normal spell books like here. They have a smaller version, and then they just came out with their Kickstarter. If you go check them out on Kickstarter, they have the little like the really tiny versions of this that are, I think they're like half the size of this book, like that, where they hold small dice that can come with it, and they are live right now on Kickstarter. I think they're only like a couple weeks in, so go ahead and back them. I have already, and I'm getting my thing here soon. And thank you, Elderwood, for these awesome items and helping out the show. And last but not least, if you haven't checked it out already, we have partnered with Hero Forge to make all of the characters in the show, in the Balance the Cosmic Wheel show, and we'll be going through those systematically. This past Friday, a couple days ago, we just finished up John's session with making Zeke, where we delved into the inner machinations of the minds of the tiefling and the Kentucky Fried Chicken that comes along with the mustache. You're muted. Okay. Oh no.
You're muted.
He's coming. He's coming in.
No, we should.
Is
be
your
good.
nickname
Hey.
Abandon All Hope? And it's
Yes.
brilliant. And
why?
such I
Yeah.
love it. I love it. Yes. 100%.
I'm surprised that Mel hasn't changed it to Pal the Valadin.
Fine, all right.
No, you don't have to. That's
Too late. It's already in motion.
We'll put it out of motion.
They're out of motion.
Too late.
Can.
We got to go into the ideas of like what makes Zeke Zeke, and also we got to see like the chains that were used in all the different posing and how you can change all the modifications. If you go to our Discord at !Discord, where we like to hang out whenever we're not busy and sick of COVID stuff and the plague, we are posting all of our things there. We have people that are making Hero Forge stuff all the time, and we have an affiliate code link with them where if you go through and buy any of your Hero Forge products through this code, it really helps out the show in supporting through that affiliate link. If you type in !Hero Forge into the Twitch chat, you can see that link. Don't forget to check out along with our I feel like they should be like plague shots now at this point is like our past one shots. So we've had a nice Noir one, we've had a nice Dungeons and Doggies one, but I think it's about time to get back to our nonsensical Shadowrun, which Steve,
I'll just let you know I won't be here to. No.
I swear to God. I will end the stream right now and we're gonna have a talk.
Here's the thing. I am the birds, and we know where you live. No. Hey everyone, I'm Steve, and this is like the second day I've had my voice back after 2 weeks, which is absolutely magical.
He's alive.
So this week on Tuesday, we will be having an episode of Running in the 90s. It's our weekly cyberpunk shenanigans RPG game using the Shadowrun system, which is set in the middle future of 2090, where our group of heroes, the Neon Knights, are exploring their way through New Seattle and the surrounding area in an attempt to unravel the machinations of the birds, which, due to some discoveries they have realized, may or may not, in fact, be real. Tune in at 7:30 on Tuesdays to find out if the birds work for the bourgeoisie.
But don't they always? We'll learn about how much they work for the bourgeoisie, probably in Clausable After Hours, whenever that happens, because it's bound to happen.
You know, look, I'm neither allowed to confirm nor deny until the end of the show.
Super quick, but also very, very slow shout out to King Cryogen for subscribing for 9 months.
Oh, Jesus, Christian.
You're
Hey.
amazing. We appreciate the help. I think we get our transfer in today from the stuff so that we can actually take stock of who has the worst microphone in here. So comment who has the worst microphone and we'll get them a new one.
Yeah, shame them.
Shame whoever has the worst microphone or whoever has the worst camera, and we'll fix that soon. Who's got the potato?
I can artificially look Now it's terrible.
How dare you make me dark?
I can put in the better
How-
camera, but I'm kind of lazy.
That's rude.
Yeah, that's
How dare you? No, kidding.
Mount me
Oh,
as
I
the
can't believe
fight
you've done
lady.
this.
Oh, just
And without further ado, let's jump into this episode of Balance the Cosmic Wheel. I should really put in like our intro sequence at that point because we have one that's for the VODs, but we don't like do it here. But we'll do
yeah,
that
that'd be
next week
cool.
eventually. Last time on Balance the Cosmic Wheel, as the crew were making their way from Orncast up the mountain pass, which was the faster mountain pass to get to Aldenair. On their way to Aldenair, in order to talk to the High Cleric Fronar Milo, who is the High Cleric of Vereen, but also of Pelor, the only other person that can kind of help in the situation where the Cosmic Shard, the object or origin of Pelor's power, or at least a grand part of it that was held within Orncast, was stolen by cultists. The crew, now seeing it as an integral part of several parts of their own missions, is making their way south or downtown in this in some matters to see if they can find out what's going on with that, and hopefully catch up to the assailants that took it. They took the mountain pass on their way to Orlais in order to cut off a little bit of time, though they got stuck by some rocks, which they made it through pretty fast, but then were quickly battled with some undead creatures, some wispy wisps that came in and did their zappy zap, then their dancey dance, and they went back into the cave, where it seems that they kind of animated these skeletons, or these like ethereal warriors of the past, all dwarven in stature, speaking dwarvish. As the fight came to a close, the last singular ghost, after having released Nova from her
Possession.
That's, I was like that's a P.
I believe in you.
Dropped its weapon and proceeded through everyone and through the wall back into the cave, which is currently kinda closed off a little bit.
I think obstructed would be the right word.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The crew able to find, after disabling, dismembering, disghostifying these 4 creatures.
Destroying.
Conflagrating.
Conflagrating. Each of them dropping, or some of them dropping 4 very, very nice, very pretty large gems. And I think they found like a ruby, a sapphire,
We got a ruby,
an emerald, and a diamond.
Yep.
Who has what? I have the ruby. And
I have the diamond. I thought I had the diamond. I thought you had the sapphire.
I
You
have
have
the
the emerald.
I think either
Which
I
in
have.
itself is a gem.
I have the ultimate card.
Oh my god. I think that
Good. Zeke from the corner. I've got a jazz guitar.
I think that Xyriel has the emerald and the diamond, and Abe has the ruby and sapphire.
Okay.
And
Val has the tab at Zanzibar's.
Those were my favorite Pokemon games anyway.
At the end of the last episode, we left off with a heighten of emotions between a few of the characters as they had some words
spat.
to
Some
to
words.
discuss. And picking up as everyone is, Nova is unconscious in the
KO'd
car.
in the caravan.
In the caravan. It's taken a couple minutes to get the caravan up. Is anyone making a... She's stabilized, but if anyone has a...
I left off with her. Xyriel got up and carried her to the carriage and was sitting in there with her.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You can make a medicine check, Xyriel.
Okay.
And we'll pick up where... say Abe is at a couple hit points. Zeke is... Everyone is pretty much around in the caravan. Ignore like where your characters are at right now in the dealio. The sound...
Didn't Val walk off and I followed her off?
No, Val got into... Did Val get into the...
Riley is correct.
Yeah.
Val walked off and I followed her and cast Detect Thoughts and I was going to talk to her.
Yep. She
Gotcha.
literally had just cast Detect Thoughts, and I think it landed, or is there no check for
There's
Detect
no
Thoughts?
save unless I dig deeper and then it's a
Cool.
save.
Right.
So.
So, with that, around you as
For
the snow
your
is...
clarity, by the way, Case,
Mhm.
I think Zeke and Abe was on 1, I was on like 3 or something.
Yeah.
That's okay, as long
So
as y'all just keep track of it.
We're just like in the wagon, I
Okay.
imagine. Like just
D&D Beyond. Let me see. So yes, Val. What is on as Marlow is catching up to you? What is the surface thoughts? Just like the first sentence that anyone could read on the very edge of Val's mind. That anyone with
Probably,
like a an
I
insight.
guess rather than just like the basic gist of what she's thinking about is she is upset because Abe got carried away and put the party in jeopardy.
That's what you get from
That's
the
what you get.
surface
Okay.
thought.
Cool. I'm going to follow her, and after we're somewhat away from the caravan wagon thing, I'm going to raise a hand and be like, I'm the Val.
Val is going to take a deep and controlled, measured breath and turn around and go, yes, Marlow.
I'm going to walk up, and I'm just going to be like, why are you angry?
Well, I am frustrated because the actions that occurred today were self-destructive and reckless.
And yours weren't?
I'm sorry if my actions came off as harsh, but if he was a man under my command, he would have had to answer for much more than a simple slap on the wrist.
Yes, but the difference is, Val, you asked us for a favor, and we're here on your favor. And we have injured people, ma'am. And I don't want to come off as admonishing, but punching somebody when they're ignorant of their faults does nobody good. In fact, it usually makes things worse.
I apologize for the misunderstanding. I don't mean for you to take my actions of malice, but I was trying to protect the well-being of the majority of my party.
We
You
were
are all
safe
under...
at that moment, Val. You could have helped. People were hurt. Abe is hurt, and you hurt him more. I don't understand how that cannot be malicious.
I understand that you don't see where I was going with that. My intentions were not to push him past the brink. I was not going to continue to fight him. If anything, I was going to help him. As soon as he stopped burning everything in his path.
Well, I know that what you did was with good intention, but I don't think intention forgives action. And I think if you, I'm really not the best person to be saying this, but I don't think anybody else is really in the correct position to do so, but we are not your soldiers. We're here to help. And violence is not how you come at people who are here to help. I don't want to come off admonishing. I think you have every right to be mad at Abe. Things were dicey and things didn't end up great, but Xyriel is hurt and Abe is hurt and Zeke is hurt, and I had to completely take Nova out so she didn't hurt us. And your first instinct was to punch someone. You have been given the gift to help and heal and fight. And I don't have those things. I understand I don't have those things, but you do. And your first instinct was to fight, not to help. And I think, to me, that is an issue at this exact moment. And I just thought it was something to bring up and to be clear about.
I apologize. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. I just couldn't allow anything to infringe upon your safety, and he seemed like a threat at the time. A threat that needed to be neutralized. And I'm sorry that it got a little out of hand.
I don't want you to have to apologize, because I think I understand where you're coming from. And you did it with us in mind. But again, my thoughts are not what is important here. I'm not hurt. I'm okay. I'll survive. But I just wanted to bring it to the light, because I mean, we're still kind of in dangerous territory right now, and I'm really happy. It makes me really happy that you wanted to protect us. But if we're gonna move forward with this, and if we're gonna follow you and help you, Eve is part of it as well, and he is somebody that you need to protect as well, not punch him in the face.
His flames need to be put under control.
I do not disagree. To an extent.
And we cannot continue to have battles like this. We are a team and we need to act like one. If we're continue to operate as a unit, we need to make sure that plans are communicated to the entirety of the group. I was helpless to save you all. Helpless. There was nothing I could do.
Val,
I can't protect everyone if I'm not let in on what's going on.
Val, you need to understand that we're competent. You don't need to protect us in battle.
Obviously, I do.
No, you don't. You need to trust what we're doing.
If today was any indication of things going awry.
Okay, Val. If you said you were helpless to protect us and save us, we made it out just fine, even without your input then. And I think that should be an expectation that you hold us to.
You consider this fine? And
we're alive, aren't we?
Barely.
But alive. Unscathed, relatively.
It could have gone much better.
Yes, and it would have been a bit better if you trusted us as well afterwards. I don't think starting a fight after was beneficial.
They have not done much to inspire trust in me.
I have not.
They have not.
They have not. Sorry. The wind is blowing really loud.
It's fine. I will take your notes into consideration. I should not have blown up on him, given light of there was more important things to do.
I want you to understand, Val, that you are an amazing combatant. And in combat, I know that you will do what you set yourself out to do. And I have that trust in you. I want you to have that trust in us. And if you feel the need to approach Abe, I will not stop you. But I do wish that you would choose a more opportune moment. And I'm really not the person to be saying these things. Like I said, I mean, I just think this is something that should be addressed immediately and is something that cannot wait. And I appreciate that you are willing to see from my side of things. I'll keep in mind that you are open-minded in that respect, and I will stay open-minded to what you do in the future as well. And
I'm always willing to listen and change. I just don't think that he will listen to anything other than violence.
But you haven't tried. It's been 2 days. I don't really want to get too involved with it. He's yet to really attack or hurt one of us since we've traveled together. In one of those states
where a misunderstanding might have happened. Where I'm from, we solve conflicts and non-conflicts with our fists and not our words. So
that's my culture shock.
I am rather used to beating the shit out of people, so I apologize. I literally fight people who want my hand in marriage, so I understand the culture shock. I will adjust my tactics for speaking with Abraham.
Okay. And if you ever just feel the need to really fight, if you really need it, if it's your first instinct, come to me first. And I think I can take a little bit more of a fight than he can, and we can duke it out together until you calm down. Because I'm pretty sure I can take it. And we can figure that out, at least as we travel together. Part of the scenes.
Thank you, Marlow. I appreciate you coming to me with your concerns.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I thought that, of course, I would hope that you would extend the same courtesy to me for any of that. So,
of course.
Are you still angry? You feel like punching him? Do you need to get out right now?
No, but there is something that I have neglected to do that I need to take care of.
Okay.
That does not involve punching people.
Well, that's lovely. Good. I also just, do you mind checking on Nova? I think you might be the closest person to her in the group, and
that is what I was about to go do.
Oh, awesome. Well, I'm gonna go.
Thank
you.
You
Can head back first. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
And
Val is going to rustle her hair a little bit and walk over and lay on hands into Nova when she gets the chance.
Easy, yeah. the rocks are continuing to fall around you guys as the unsettling of the stone that came from the previous
Chuck E. Cheese ticket butcher
Chuck E. Cheese.
continues.
You're at 317 tickets. You still can't get this smacky hand.
Not far behind.
Uh,
Rock Jimmy.
Yeah, that's rocks. That's like my little Sirenscape. Shout out to Sirenscape down at the bottom. Xyriel, give me that medicine check for as you're kind of like waving smelling salts back to Nova's face to kind of.
That is a 19.
19. Okay. Yeah. Easy enough. You are able to cut the 10 minutes short from that. Only about 5 minutes goes by. About the time that like near around where y'all's conversation starts to finish up, Nova, you are back with one hit point.
You just see like Xyriel's face kind of above you, and like his just hair is in his face, and it's bloodied, and he's just kind of breathing a little heavy, and one eye is kind of swollen. He's like, "I'm glad you're back. You doing okay?"
Yeah, Xyriel. Can you give me like a little space?
You see a little like a very little like mouth of like this little tiny dragon that comes up to you as like two little clawed paws like pull open your eye.
Space.
Oh,
You want space, Jadar?
Space, please.
And
I'm so claustrophobic.
Oh, you say it in
Okay.
draconic.
Oh.
You say,
Yeah.
Okay. He like backs up a little bit and like goes back to your shoulder.
And I'll if she's sitting up, he's not gonna put her head down, but if she's not sitting up, he's just gonna lay her head down in the wagon. Like, okay, I'm gonna sit on out here.
No. I actually like I am lying down. I pull up my hand, motioning for him to pull me up a little bit because I'm feeling kind of sore.
Yeah.
I'm
Nova,
probably-
you remember the cave kind of falling down and people like you were starting to walk over to the cart, and then you just kind of blacked out, and then you just wake up in the cart.
Do I remember anything from what I saw in the TV monitor version of the possession?
It's like a faint dream.
Okay.
It's like you're catching on to just a little of it.
Okay. In that case, I'm probably going to just sit, try and reorient myself because everything hurts and I'm fuzzy and clear and everything's loud and disorienting.
Want to see something really nice?
And I look over at Xyriel like a ragged.
He's just
The brain
holding.
is undone.
He's just holding Jadar in front of him, and he's pointing Jadar at like a bruise or like a swollen area, and he's like, "You know what you're doing, bud." And just a little stream of cold comes out, and he's just cooling the spot.
Oh, that feels good. Okay. And I like just stop and I close my eyes and I just let it soak in.
Yeah, it's biting and then it numbs really really hard, and you feel like it stiffen, but not like muscle stiffen. Like you actually look back and there's like a little sheet of ice that's actually crusted over like whatever like small hairs are on your back.
He's still kind of learning. Sorry.
No, it's
Jadar.
cool.
Just put it
so
back on my
hard
head.
to be Nova when Jadar is around. I'm just like, "Ugh." Okay. And I look back at Xyriel. You're looking really rough yourself. What happened out here? Did we get into the cave? Did we find anything in the cave?
At this point, Val, you could get back as you hear Nova stirring and saying what happened back there.
Oh, hi. Val, are you okay? Are you feeling all right?
I am fine, thank you. I have come to check on the lady. How are you?
I'm up. Pretty sore, but and I motioned to the little like ice shoulder thing.
Permission
Doing
to
good.
assist?
Absolutely.
I'm going to lay a gentle hand and pump you full of 10 hit points.
That's like basically half of my health.
I
So I'm
was
feeling
about
I'm
to
pretty
say.
solid.
That's a
Wow.
pretty good heal for
That-
you.
That's whew, all right. Well, I'm feeling a lot better. That's a cool trick. I don't think I've
I'm
seen
just-
that before.
I'm just gonna, and he takes Shadara, just points him towards himself instead.
Val is going to give Xyriel a side eye and look at him. Xyriel,
Hi.
if you ever do that again, I will show you firsthand how we deal with insubordination.
That gets a big look from Nova, and I look at Val, and I look at Xyriel, and I go, okay. Now, a little more seriously, what did happen?
I won't have to do it again. Just don't punch our friends anymore, please.
I'm in the front of the wagon with Abe, yes? Like, sort of which I assume is close.
Yeah, it's like a 10-foot wagon, and y'all are in the front.
Yeah, so we're sort of like leaning a bit like shoulder to shoulder like this, bleeding in the front of the wagon. Very quiet, kind of like half conscious, driving the team very slowly, right?
Are y'all driving? Well,
We're not
no one's
yet.
driving yet.
I don't,
Leave me.
yeah.
Marlo's still
Nope.
outside of the.
We would be going at like
leave
a third walking pace is what I'm imagining.
I feel like, why?
Because we're so injured, if we try and go at normal speed, we'll literally.
No, why do we
die
have to move
beat.
at all?
Because
But
we
I
want
want
to
to go
keep.
into the cabin.
Yeah, Abe wanted to go back here in a second. You can try and drive.
I would start to, but if Abe really didn't want to, if he was like, just don't.
I mean,
Yeah.
probably
Marlow
let
and
go.
Val were talking for like a solid 5-6 minutes in
Yeah,
like
but
off to the side.
But at the speed I was going, I might be 100 feet, maybe 150. Like, we're talking, basically,
Do you want Val to
Medical
kick
wa-
your ass? This is how Val comes and kicks your ass. Okay, Ezekiel. She's out for blood already.
oh my god.
And she could do it. We're all at like 2 to 5 hit points.
I know!
Just
9.
Val could just
Water.
TPK the entire party right now. Just
No, it's fine. I would stay 120 feet away and just keep Eldritch blasting and backing up. Bye, bitch.
Yeah, we have things. Do I have any spell slots left? I don't want to.
I don't.
Hey,
everybody
we were in the
quickly
middle of
looks to
something.
see
Yeah,
if,
we were.
if they could survive a Val attack right now.
I was just gonna throw in a single comment, and apparently I wasn't supposed to move the wagon. I am sorry. Zeke would start to move the wagon, and I think as soon as people start to be like, what the fuck? Like, even just like Abe being like, just hold it, I'd be
Yeah,
like,
Abe
okay,
would just
fine.
be like, can we not? He's just like curled up, trying not to have things be moving at the moment.
Okay, fine.
And yeah, Xyriel said the whole, I won't do it again, just don't hit our friends. Especially when we're fighting, please. You can hit them when we're not. If they're cool with it, I don't mind that.
If you don't want to be hit, don't do anything to deserve it.
Nova's just gonna sit and patiently wait for an explanation, and she's just listening to it.
Marlo's like,
Just-
Val didn't learn her lesson? Question mark.
The one thing that you do all hear is the constant sound of something like metal hitting metal, the tinking that is going on.
Huh.
It's
It's
muffled.
the horses. They're restless. They want Zeke to start to ride. It's the
This,
bridle.
Does this
It's like,
count
please.
as? Does this count as a short rest?
The rest is an
Uh,
hour.
Short
Yeah,
rest is
it's
an hour.
not been an
Yeah.
hour yet.
Okay.
Do I recognize what those sounds are?
It sounds like the same thing of like a blacksmith noise, but it's coming behind the like the muffling of rocks in the cave.
I made
I-
that horse joke completely forgetting that there was a ghost blacksmith man. Oh no.
I
Yeah.
highly suggest that we do not go anywhere near that cave until we have taken a rest of some sort.
I don't, frankly, if I could and he like coughs like I know that we might be in disagreement recently, but I don't frankly like being near that cave at all. I'd love to move along soon, unless we want to actually camp and try and recover. Considering how close to death I feel like a few of us are or have been. Also, I've never seen a possession up here before. So at some point I'm gonna have a question about that.
Who got possessed?
Well, as the only one who wouldn't know a possession occurred, I'd be willing to guess, by process of elimination, it'd be you. Like cause you're the one who doesn't know that you were possessed. I think that's what that was. Pretty sure. You did try and kill us, unless that was intentional. And then, we should probably have some words about that as as well. But
Yeah.
in the meantime, I'd rather not die to whatever's in the cave. Yeah.
I kind of agree with Zeke actually on this one. I would
I'm
like to
gonna-
move at least a little bit.
I'm gonna quietly force myself up and sort of dragging myself out of the seat. I'll go over and lean up against the side of the wagon.
I'll put a hand on your arm to be like, are you like maybe just chill, like maybe don't, maybe live for a minute first.
Abe is the only person that looks worse than Xyriel right now.
Yeah.
And I'll just sort of vaguely pat you on the shoulder, Zeke, as I make my way over to the side of the wagon.
I'll be like, yeah, okay.
With some effort, as though it's semi-painful, I'm gonna open up the tome, and I'm gonna see if I can find anything about spirits being like bound to jewels or containing jewels, or what on earth this might have been.
Okay,
And
go ahead.
Everyone else can do whatever while I do that. I'm
Make
just saying what I'm doing on the side.
A history check.
I'll peek out of the caravan because I am curious, but I'll stay inside the caravan right now.
You see Marlow over 20, 30 feet away, maybe. And you see that there is like evidence of a scuffle. There's dashed bits of blood on the ground against the snow. There's not a lot. But there is the smaller entrance that's like about the size of a doorway. That is like not collapsed, but there's a bunch of dirt that's kind of like built up around it that's kind of blocking off the entryway. It looks like there's just like a giant, like a really large pile, and like rocks that are above it look shifted, and they're more shifted than whatever you remember seeing from your keen mind. Like the exact picture, like it looks like the rocks, like the dirt has come from the rocks and they've shifted.
Okay. I'm gonna turn back to Xyriel and Val and be like, we need to have a conversation. And I look at Zeke and I go, if I was possessed, I want to hear about it. And then I hop out of the caravan
How's
and call
Nova
over my
looking?
shoulder. I'm
Does
at
she seem-
now half health because
So she seems to probably like be
Probably the best.
looking better. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
only now because
Yeah.
Val was like, yeah.
Val's still like pretty much like the healthiest like looking one,
Yep.
the most like
Yep.
stalwart looking
Definitely.
one. But
Cool.
since
And I
healing
call
it-
out, after Zeke and I say, Zeke, I'm ready to rumble soon, but I just want to check on Abe and Marlow real quick. And I walk over to Abe.
I still recommend we take a rest.
Seconded.
Abe is very much sitting with his book open, just sort of flipping back and forth through pages, muttering to himself. And Case, that was a 9 plus 7 is 16.
16. You're not too sure. There's not a whole lot of writings, just like from what you can remember toming through, your book doesn't have too much about like binding to gems. You know that like what you usually deal with is like soul coins. And that's the only kind of binding spiritual thing that you can really think of that would be in the laws of like your book here.
Yep.
Are
So
you approaching him, Nova?
Nova.
Yeah.
I am. I was gonna try something, but I haven't figured it out yet. So maybe we can come around to me.
Yeah, we can loop
Okay,
back to-
I'll take
to
I'll take a
this.
moment. I'm sitting there and I'm
Actually, how
stuffing
close?
the
Go ahead.
I'm scuffing the blood with my boots and I'm trying to like sort of kind of cover it. And I'm gonna look towards the cave and thinking towards like this blacksmith sound. I want to like try. Do I recognize any of the armor they had or the swords they had? Any of the forged stuff?
Make a smith's tools check.
I get advantage on these if it has to do with information on stuff.
Yeah.
You
You do. This is true. Oh god. It's a 2.
It's better than a 2.
It's a
It's better than a 2. It's not going to be better than a 16 though.
2. Okay.
Despite my nice plus there, I rolled a 8.
So that's a total of
It's a 15.
15.
Yeah.
The swords that they were brandishing, which are still on the ground now. That there's one that like that fell over that one of the skeletons have. Seems like it's been not rusted over, but like not entirely completely made. And it's made with like really crappy materials, but the workmanship, like the forging, like craftsmanship of it is very well done. It's like someone made the best ham and cheese sandwich you've ever seen.
Just with rotten.
Just with like rotten ham. Yeah.
All right. I'm definitely picking up one of the 2 of those weapons and taking them with me.
Okay.
They're
They're shorter. They're like a gladius with like a hilted thing that has like a rock almost like grooved out on the side, and has like a longer, widening broad tip with like a really wide point at the end.
Was it like a triangle shape at the end, or is it like a diamond shape at the end?
It is like
I'm imagining like Thorin's sword from The Hobbit.
Yeah, that's like a diamond shape at the
Yeah.
end. Yeah.
it looks kind of like that.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Whoa. Okay.
Exactly like that, actually. That's
Yep.
Yeah.
Except it's like a little bit more elongated. It's about
Mm-hmm.
2.5, like 2 feet long. The blade.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So that is what you find. You guess it is dwarvish. I mean, you know that it is dwarvish in design. The scrap mail that they were wearing was fashioned into really like rectangular, octagonal shapes, similar to dwarven make. But beyond that, that's pretty much all you can gather from what you've seen.
Okay.
I have a mechanics question. I have 0 first level and second level spells.
Yes.
But I'm trying to cast a cantrip with parry.
Mm-hmm.
If it fails, normally it would take a spell slot, but since I have none, am I allowed to attempt to try and use parry?
If it fails, it just faults. It doesn't use. Does it use a spell slot?
We said with cantrips for parry, it would have to use a spell slot if it failed.
Gotcha. Well, then you wouldn't be able to do it
At all? Can't even attempt? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it would.
That's why I wanted to check.
Mhm.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna walk up to Abe, and I'm gonna ask him what he's doing first, what his thoughts are.
How close is... So Nova's actually approaching Abe. How close is Val to Abe right now? Like in proximity?
I don't know, Val, are you coming with me?
No, I
not
did
necessarily.
not follow.
Okay.
I'm literally just asking, like, are they within 10 feet of each other?
No.
Okay. Basically, to put it this way, anytime Val and Abe get within about 10 or 15 feet, Zeke just painfully repositions himself in the chair so he can watch, and he just seems kind of tense.
Okay. Abe is reading on the ground outside of the wagon, and I think Val is inside the wagon of the caravan.
Yeah, I'm just
how I read
watching
it.
from a distance. I'm resting.
And I kind of sorely sit down next to Abe, and I look over at his tome, and I ask him what he's thinking about right now.
I'll flip forward again to a page with some notes on basically what soul coins are. And then I'll fish out the 2 gems and sort of drop them on the book. And as I do so, I'll say, I can't remember what happened, but I remember. Are you okay?
Still a little lost, but trying to gather up the pieces. And I look out towards where the scuffle happened. Take a deep breath. I'm fine though. You look a little worse for wear. Wish I could help, but
Yeah,
I see
I
that?
guess that's how it happens sometimes.
and I smile.
I can't.
And I hold out my hand. What were you gonna say?
I'll sort of pass the book. I don't let go of it, but I pass it over so that she can see it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, I can't shake this feeling that I think we missed one.
And I look at the gems. First, do I recognize anything about these gems?
Make an intelligence check or a nature check if you're proficient.
Nat 20.
Hey, let's go.
Do you want the additional intelligence buff?
Yes.
Plus
Plus
5.
5.
So,
Okay, smart.
yeah.
Smart as fuck.
You see that these gems are bigger than like any other enchantment gems you've seen. They are like probably like what you can assume is like the most expensive gem you've seen this close. That's not like behind like some kind of like magical glass or something like that on exhibit. You assume that it's both worth about 5,000 gold apiece, and that they already have some, or they are like very flawlessly cut to provide in the same way for enchantments that normal magics do. You don't know if there's like any enchantment in them. You just notice that they're cut in the shape that would allow for that magic to take place.
I was actually hoping I could figure out if I remembered things about how these stones came to be and whether or not they were soul coin related or
yeah, that is
no idea?
that is what you
Okay.
know from your
Cool.
from the things.
Sounds good. So I know that they're enchantment gems. They're pretty valuable.
Yeah, normally an
Okay.
enchantment gem for basic enchantments is like 50 to 100 gold.
Yeah.
Like worth.
I'm not going to say the price, but what I am going to say to Abe is I can't tell you if I know if we're missing one. These look valuable. And I think I know the best person to appraise them. And I nod to the caravan and I mouth Xyriel. How did you get these?
I wish he'd shut up.
Who?
You hear that, right? They're just over and over.
Yeah.
It's like,
see, yeah, I hear it. It's still going on. We ain't doing nothing about it.
Oh, yeah, I guess I just tuned that out.
I can't. It's like a nail being hammered into my brain.
You're too broken, Zeke, to do anything.
What do you remember?
I remember us walking into the cave. I remember us leaving. And then I remember waking up and feeling like I had just these remnants of static from sleep. It's really disorienting. Zeke told me I was possessed, and from my knowledge of possession, often you don't remember what happens, but it looks like you and I got into quite a sticky situation. And apparently punches were thrown, and I don't know.
I haven't talked to Val yet. I need to make sure she's alright. I don't want to leave this alone. And also, just beyond the fact that I don't take kindly to possessions and the like kind of bullshit. He kept saying, I guess maybe you kept saying, I wish it weren't all so fuzzy. He kept saying that we weren't worthy. And then you were attacking people and things were fighting me, and it doesn't matter. Point is, a lot of them died, and then it said we were worthy, and I don't remember where it went to. And then Val was there, and then this damn hammering started, and I
think I've got an idea based on that.
Glad you do, because I'm not turning anything up right now.
But I'm gonna need to ask people before I do it, and especially with everything that went on. I think, and I motion over to Marlow. I think I might need Marlow for this one. or Val. But I want to talk to everyone first before we try something. And I call out to Marlow.
And I'll
Motion
call
her
for
over.
Xyriel.
Yeah, I'm coming. Okay. And Zero's gonna get up and stumble out of the wagon. Yeah, what's up? Are you okay? You good?
I'm gonna reach into my pocket and pull out. Oh God, it's probably charred at the. I don't know. You could tell me, Case. I pull out. It's a handkerchief, and folded in it are several strips of bacon that Vinny gave me, and I never ate.
They were in the vest, which the vest is what color right now?
Oh, that's a good question. What is the color of exhaustion and disappointment?
Black.
Okay.
So it was in the someone who is overworked and stressed and tense. So yeah, it is like a very solid black, and it's still got like a little bit of sheen in it, and it was in there, but it wasn't like overcooked. It's just a little dry.
Cool. I'll pull out the bacon and I'll hand that toward Xyriel first,
Oh, that
and I'll say,
looks great.
yeah, Nova, she was telling me, and of course, you know, you might need to take a moment, of course, yourself, but I was wondering if you'd see, well, take a look at these, and I'm gonna open the book where I still have the gems sort of like marking the page, and then realizing that as it opens, like the runes like sparkle up with flames and sort of stand off the page. I'm just gonna and snatch the gems off, close the book. And the gems.
The bacon that is half in Zero's mouth at seeing these gems kind of like drops, and he kind of catches it and goes, pocket. And he puts the bacon back into his pocket. And he takes the gems and goes, I completely forgot that these kind of fell. So did these come out of the other two? Because I have, and he like reaches into the bag of holding and he pulls out the emerald and the diamond.
Yeah.
I was planning on taking a look at these in a little bit when we were safer. I mean, do you want me to do that now?
I'm a bit fuzzy on the details of how those showed up. I think I might have been a bit focused at the time.
Yeah, are you okay?
But I kind of think we missed one.
Oh, we did. I know we did. And we watched it kind of walk away. Good reason. I mean, Abe, look at yourself, and then look at me. I mean, I want to keep going, I do, but
He'll just look down at the like blood and marks, and I'll be like, it possessed someone though. It took them over, Xyriel. Just took a person over, made decisions for them.
that is not okay. But there's nothing we can do about it right now. As much as I want to,
And,
Abe,
and the
I was
flames will definitely sort of lick up a bit higher.
as that happens, you suddenly see kind of a slight wave of Xyriel's hands, and the flame starts to die down as he controls your flames.
Mhm.
And he goes, I want to fix this too. I was one of the first ones to say that we should do something about it, not necessarily fight it. I wasn't expecting, bleh, ghosties to come out of the wall or anything. But I think I'm tired. And we had a lot of people go down. Oh, I can't help anymore right now, other than just talk and make sure everyone's doing all right. I can't heal, can't fight. I have my words. And that's it right now. And I don't think speaking to the ghosts.
That's where I think, and I grab one of the gems and I actually take it off of the tome. I think they are searching for something. And I think we could communicate. Perhaps return something that they've lost. I mean, I know it's a stretch, and judging by the outcome of our first encounter, a dangerous one. But we might get some answers if we return one or all of these. No, I didn't want to do this on my own because I understand that trust amongst the party is important right now, and discussing plans we've all advocated is important. But I have a gut feeling that perhaps these creatures aren't as evil as they appear in this first encounter. Now, I say this, but given the fact one of them possessed me and we all look a little rough, I think it may be worthwhile having some backup and ending that possession however you ended mine. Speaking of, how did you end possession?
I mean, it was a little forceful. We didn't really have any other way to do it other than that. I kind of tried with the Will-O-Wisps, and it kind of spent for the day, or for the time being. I wasn't expecting a possession, I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I'm fine. But I still want answers, and I would be willing to offer one of these gems to the ghosts, and perhaps this mining sound will stop. Perhaps we'll get answers, or perhaps I'm possessed again. But if we need to be forceful, I would understand. Or someone else can bring the rock, who's potentially a little bit more favorable to the ghosts, but I'm not quite sure who that would be.
I agree with you. I am a firm believer that not everything is what it seems. I don't think all bad is all bad. I don't know. I'm afraid to do it when we're at such a low point in the party. But I am willing to walk into that cave with you, Nova, if that's what you want to do.
As far as I'm concerned, when you take someone else over, that's all bad. And I want to find out more, the same way you do, Nova. But also, I can't leave this lie the way it is, so somebody else stumbles upon it. Now, my instinct is to go in there
full of flames and vengeance, clear out the last one of these. But it might be smarter to try and rest and address it in a bit. I don't. He's doing something. Every time that hammer strikes, something is happening. And I don't know
So-
how long it is.
Abe, you kind
or
of
we can't deal with.
you kind of
whatever that
freaked out
is.
the way you did last time in the cave. He came out with an anvil. You don't remember?
I don't. I remember. It's fine.
You sure? Because we're here if you want to talk about anything. This has happened a few times now, and like, I want to make sure you're okay. I think I speak for all of us. And he looks over to Nova, who's standing right there. He's like, we want to make sure the party dynamic's okay, and you're okay, and not going to freak out.
Can Val walk over at this point? She's been listening in.
It's everybody. It's by the caravan, except Marlow. I called out. I don't know if she's walked over.
I
or
think
not.
at this
Val
point,
approaches
unless
the
we've
group.
stood up, it's literally just Nova, Abe, and Xyriel sitting on the ground.
Yeah, as soon as Val moves towards
Gotcha.
Zeke, who's been like casually like watching, gets up and moves like as fast as he can, like as he like struggles down off the front of the thing, right? And like gets his like chain like loosened, like ready, and he like gets down and walks over at the same time.
Don't hurt yourself.
I'll have
Uh,
been heading over.
I
I'll probably be there
I
right
think-
now.
I won't hurt myself if you don't hurt me. I don't expect. He'll come over and like sit down behind Abe, like with a bit of yeah.
Okay. So we have these gems, which supposedly have come from these ghosts, one of which possessed me.
Mm-hmm.
Xyriel, Abe, and I have been discussing the pros and cons to returning one or all of them back to the
Wanna give
ghosts, which are
back-
supposedly. Continue.
Okay. No. I want to hear this whole idea. I don't want to.
Case DMs.
I want to, just speak in before you've had your piece. But by all means, continue.
I have a gut feeling that the mining we hear is these ghosts trapped
That's not-
in a
Mining, Nova. That's a forge.
forge. Thank you. I have a feeling that these gems are a resource that is possibly theirs. And
was.
I would hope by returning something of theirs, they may offer some sort of information to us, or possibly be less hostile than what we first encountered.
We didn't steal those gems. They attacked us for existing. Just to be clear, like none of y'all took something from the ghosts, right? Like
We took the gems.
nobody swiped something.
No,
and said
no,
a nasty word.
there's a misunderstanding here. Those gems
Hmm.
came to be when we killed the monsters that were trying to kill us. We
Yeah,
didn't
they
take it from
monsters?
them.
That. Well, they attacked on sight with deadly
did we.
force with no warning. that usually classifies as Martha to me.
They attacked first.
No,
but
no, we were walking, and they came up and started hitting us with things. I'm pretty sure. Maybe we moved their rock. Maybe that was their favorite special rock that they put in the middle of the path for no reason. It had a ceremonial purpose of screwing over anyone who wants to use this public path. That could have been the intention. I will apologize for that when I'm feeling healthy enough to do so with a weapon.
When I talked to the rock, it told me a lizard put it there.
What I remember is that these will-o-wisps were hungry. And
Yeah.
preceding that, we did attack. And you're correct, I do not remember who attacked first. I should, as a keen mind person, but I don't remember out of character. But
They did.
they did.
They were called. You recall that they were like harbingers of evil, and then they attacked us. That is. Yep.
Yeah, Marlow told us that they were evil, and then they
No, I-
still struck first.
No, that was
Not
that
me.
was
That
Nova.
was me. That was
Oh,
me.
that was Nova.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
I am very disoriented.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the almost dying
Nova,
and being possessed.
Maybe
True.
it was the over-
when
yeah,
things
I got
get
my wires
hungry, hungry is the natural state of being. And it's gonna happen again. We're not going to sate them, and the way to sate them very well could be our death. So if we give them a stone, and if they come back because we gave them that stone, this is more likely bound to happen again. And that's the logical outcome of that, not based on faith or gut feelings.
Why don't I just figure out if they can come back from these stones or not real fast? And he's gonna pull out the two that he has, and he's gonna pull his jeweler's kit out. I'm reading it, and it says proficiency with the jeweler's tools grants you knowledge about the reputed magical use of gems. Insight handy when making Arcana checks related to gems. Can I do that?
Yeah, easy. You can add your proficiency. Just add your like Jim Cutter's proficiency, and we'll like disguise it as basically an Arcana check of you understanding it.
So Nova, I don't know how much you missed, but you did try and kill us all while you were possessed, and when we killed the thing that was inside you, that I think was doing the possession, kind of like a demon, but like it wasn't. We got this gem, and so Abe got the
So,
gem, right? That's what I'm being told.
The one that was possessing Nova was the one that left
Back
Nova and
in-
went back inside through the wall.
Back
Oh, okay.
inside.
That's the one we lost.
Okay, so, first of all, Abe, don't be mad. There is a ghost still alive. You can't do nothing about it right now. I will not allow it. It is not gonna happen. I do not want to die. So let's just get that out of the way right now. Second, I think going anywhere near those ghosts in this state, did you particularly feel susceptible to, murdering everyone in the pod at Nova? Like, feel like you wanted to, maybe?
No, I have no inclination on murdering any of you.
Cool. So
Do I
if,
believe
She
it?
if
laughs
they
a
were
little
to,
bit.
can I do a
I mean,
believe her.
maybe
Insight check.
for
I got
after that.
18
Go ahead,
20s ready
guys.
for an insight check.
Let me turn. Bring it on. Oh my god.
I got a let's see, 17.
Oh, you're
plus
actually doing it. Oh god.
charisma.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Hard to
Okay.
read. It's hard to read. It's,
Cool.
16.
not sure. Yeah, it's a coin flip.
It was a
really.
deadpan.
Yeah.
Okay, 22. Good. All right, perfect. So, sorry. I'm sorry. everyone.
Also, just as a
I love
side
that.
note,
Oh my
I do
God.
want to remind you, John,
Yeah.
just as a general thing with the session, you can bardically inspire people now. That's the thing you can do.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, okay, just so you know.
it's not the time.
Yeah,
uh,
I just thought you should know.
So,
Bardic inspiration is
so if we were to go and talk to this spook, this ethereal nonsense, and he were to decide to inhabit, I don't know, let's say, like, you know, punchy over here, then I think we might all die, and that would be the end. That'd be a wraps. And I don't like that, particularly. So perhaps we should not tempt fate right now. Now we could rest and like maybe recover for an hour or two, have a spot to eat, and then decide to die. I would be okay with that.
Xyriel pulls the pocket bacon back out while he's looking at this gem.
I would be okay with that, just because they pissed me off enough, and I don't like the idea of someone else going through what we did. But to do so before that would be immensely foolish. And I suggest we just leave entirely. Now, I understand if that's not the common opinion. I will go along and continue to try and cooperate as I can, but I just thought I should voice the obvious, if I say so myself.
What was the check,
Your-
Xyriel?
17.
Opinion. But I appreciate your opinion.
What you're able to glean from the gems, or what are you trying to assess from them, particularly?
Are they vessels of some sort? Was there something in them, and that's why they're so big? Like, was it bound to something, or Xyriel's just going, "Is this magic?"
They are cut into complementary shapes that tells you that they are kind of made into something that would be part of a bigger whole type of thing.
So they look like they fit together in something.
Almost, yeah.
Cool.
Do you share this?
Well, first, before I share that, the last thing I'm going to do is, with these tools, I can just at a glance see how expensive all gems are. How expensive are these gems? Just
each of them
are 5,000?
Yeah.
Yep.
But knowing that they fit together, does that make them worth more?
You're not sure?
Can we form Voltron?
So real quick, so Abe suddenly just sort of, nah, what am I doing? This isn't who I am. I'm sorry, y'all. Fucking vengeance and flames. Give me a goddamn second. Gems, please.
Okay.
Trust me, Xyriel.
You see just sadness on his face as he hands the gems over.
Do I
I'm
pick
gonna-
up
Side-eye
on
to Val.
And
Xyriel's sadness?
as he hands them over, like, is there a way that they kind of fit together, like, without being like socketed in something? Like, is it
No.
is it like
It's
no?
not really,
Okay.
Yeah. They all
They
You
just-
heard
they
an
all-
audible when he said "trust me, Xyriel." You heard an audible
Yeah. So I'm going to clear a spot in the dirt. And
Yes,
I'm
no,
gonna
but it's very
draw
noticeable
a s-
that Xyriel is disappointed that he's letting these gems go.
Yeah. I'm gonna clear a spot in the dirt, and with my fingers, I'm just gonna draw a circle around. And what would I have? Is there anything that's like scrap cloth or like little pine needles or something around me?
Your clothes that have been torn aside. No, I don't.
Oh,
you're looking for
Nafanda.
flammable stuff.
Yeah.
There's tinder in
I'll just
the
retract.
caravan.
Flammable. Something. Give me something I can.
Zeke's gonna take a bit of
Are
torn
you gonna
pants
ruin it?
that that was like been lacerated up by the chain around his ankle, right? And he's gonna just like tear off a little bit more, like something he thinks he could probably fix with mending, and just
One of
hand
the
that over.
pockets off of the cargo pants that you... Yeah.
Yeah.
Pocket
yeah.
flap off the cargo pants.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Pocket flap cargo pocket that's not being used. Yeah.
Got you. Easy enough to mend back.
so I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna lay it around the sides of the circle.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna say, no sides of the circle, and I'm gonna be like, Nova, you can sit here, and Xyriel, if you want to see, you sit there. Give me a little bit of space, and I'll set the gems into the middle. And I'm going to start
I
This isn't gonna
stand,
get
I
rid of
don't
the
sit.
gems, right? This isn't gonna get rid of the gems, right?
No, I'm just
Okay.
I'm just doing a bit of field research.
Okay. And he'll plop
So
down
I'll
where.
place the gems into the middle.
I stand, but I take my book out to take notes.
Takes about 10 minutes.
Flames, and I'm gonna ritual cast read object.
Okay. Sounds good.
So the way this spell works is by handling an object and reading the psychic residue on it, you can divine information about the item's history. After you cast the spell, you continue to handle the object, reading any impression that might be left upon it. Each round that you do so, the GM may give you one piece of information related to the item's ownership or handling. The GM might determine that a particular item does not have enough psychic residue to provide any clear impressions, and then it gives examples of like things you might determine.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's so
Basically,
cool.
I find out a thing about the
It is
gems
cool.
Yeah, I think as a ritual, it'd probably be
and
like
how they're like used or who owned them.
Okay. Gotcha. So the first, so they give some examples of it. After you focus on this, the flames kind of flitter up in the same colors that are of these gems, and they kind of like smoke up from it. The flames, the gems themselves, not really altering or cracking or anything like that, just kind of shining in the lights. And you see like the more reddish flame and the blue and the green and the clear, almost like this white hot flame kind of creeps together and makes this almost like darker colored like smoke above it. And the smoke starts to wisp up and out a little bit, starting to make images, almost like shapes that it starts to morph together before kind of wisping up to the top. You see the gems are like these like 5 pieces of smoke that kind of float, and almost like they set into something. And then that kind of like poofs up into a cloud and continues on up. The next round, you see around you the like a remnants of like a silhouetted humanoid who picks up something, looks like a stick, and you watch as that humanoid shrinks over time. It looks like there's like a sun, almost like, or like a circle that like crosses over several times, and you watch as like the humanoid shrinks. Then that poofs away. The last thing you see is yourself. And as it focuses and it draws out your horns, and it draws out, you can almost see like a little bit of the reddening of the smoke, almost changing colors a little bit. Instead of smoke kind of floating away, it turns to ash, and it floats down, and the spell ends, the flames dissipating.
Well, that
Anything good?
yeah, I think I learned something. I just
As he's talking, Xyriel is slowly picking the gems back up.
they're really hot at the moment.
Yep.
Bag.
Cool down pretty fast. Yeah.
Bag.
Easy enough. So yeah, that is what you gather.
Okay. I will share the details of the gems being part of a set of 5 and being inserted into something with everyone. And I will share about the humanoid who picks up that thing and then him shrinking over time and the sort of sun to dusky thing.
And you feel in the last one that your connection to the magic can continue. Like there's still so much more information that you could glean from it. But as you presented your face, it shut off. Like the magic spell was like canceled.
Yeah.
Neat.
Hear that part?
I think he's gonna withhold that for now.
This spell is racist. No, I'm kidding.
Specifically because he feels there are people who might judge him present.
Oh, who would do that? Who could possibly do that right now?
I don't know. I can't imagine.
It's weird. Yeah.
Is there anything else that y'all wanted to do while you were raiding the 10 minutes?
I actually turned to Marlow and Val, and you two have been quiet.
I walked over because I thought we were going to address certain things, but it seems like that has taken less of a priority, so I will wait.
Thanks.
Poor Marlow.
So,
I mean, what? Listen, Nova, if you want my opinion on something, please just come out and ask it. I have a really bad headache. And it's been quite a rough time. So, just some clarity and transparency would be nice right now.
what's your read, Nova? Do we need to go and muck with this now, or can we wait?
I'm perfectly okay waiting for a short period of time, but to clarify, Marlow, I would like to attempt to return one of these gems or all of these gems to the ghosts in a trade for more information and possibly a diplomatic situation, because I believe there's more here than what our, and I glance over at the skirmish area, what our encounter was. If it wasn't clear, I apologize, and thank you for asking for the clarification.
Here's the thing, though.
I mean,
Please, Marlow.
no, it's fine. You can go first, Zeke. It's okay.
I was just gonna say that it's clear that the gems don't belong to the ghosts. They're part of this item, this apparatus, something.
I was about to say, how they're cut. Can I kind of discern what they might be socketed into? Like, they're not cut small. Are they cut for a wider thing?
From your roll, you can guess that these could be put into anything of any, like, if they had the right enchantment on them, 5 of these could power something the size of, like, could enchant something the size of, like, a house.
Dope.
Can I do an Arcana check on Abe's story to see if I think these items are cursed? Like, to like try and hold or keep with you or use for magic?
I think there's a spell called
yeah.
Detect Curse.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
I don't think
Does
you can detect if something is cursed through a check unless you know what it is and it's like a legend
Well-
that it has been and stuff.
Well,
In
he
theory, you could do detect
described-
magic, and it would tell you the type of magic it is. But
He described a humanoid picking up a gem and becoming shorter. So like I
not
don't
shorter, smaller.
Smaller.
Like he actually.
shrink.
That happened when he picked up the stick, not the gem.
Yeah. You would know,
Right.
Zeke, that like looking at something, you couldn't tell if anything just by looking at something. You can kind of glean if it's enchanted, but without magical means, you wouldn't be able to tell if anything is cursed
Okay,
or has
let
any
me
kind of magic
rephrase
effect.
the question. I'm
Yeah.
not asking if I can tell from the item it's cursed.
Yeah.
I'm asking about the story. Does that
Oh,
sound like a
history.
curse?
Gotcha.
Yeah, the history. Yeah, does it sound
Um,
like a curse or like something that could
yeah,
be
go
connected
ahead.
to the gem?
Go ahead and make a history or an arcana check, whichever one.
A history or an arcana check.
And I'm going to answer Nova's question from before. I'm gonna say, if you want my completely honest opinion, I don't feel comfortable giving things the ability to possibly come back. If they came into this world through these gems and we give them back just for information, this could happen to other people.
I would like to add on to what Marlow is saying, if I may.
Oh, feel free.
I feel two things. One, we should not do anything until we have taken a rest. Because, quite frankly, and I mean no offense, if you all decide to go and interact with those ghosts, and with malicious intent or not, there is a very distinct possibility that you will die.
I
Secondary, I do not think that we should embark on any more not military exploits, as Marlow has so graciously mentioned, but we should not do anything combative until we have dealt with the dissent in our ranks. I mean, in the group. The stress in the group.
I love this so much.
Zeke literally raises his hand. Like he has to like hold it up a little bit because it's like a little bit like joint. But
Zeke.
Yeah, that brings up a mighty good question. I've been curious, and I was gonna save this till later, but since you brought it up, are we gonna kill each other or not? Cause a lot of things that have been done generally indicate that's where it's going. If that's happening, I'd like to know now, because I don't want to be surprised by getting attempted to be murdered. If that would be cool with everyone. Second, there seems to be a lot of confusion about whether we're a tight-knit group or not, whether we're actually staying together or not, and exactly what our goals is, and how we're gonna work together when times get tough. Because I frankly don't appreciate when something happens quick and we seem to all tear off in our own different directions. And I'm sitting here thinking, well, is this the day I die? And is it going to be because of the spook in front of me or someone next to me? I don't reckon I appreciate that much.
I am going to
So,
say, Zeke,
I'd
for
like to work
somebody
that
who
out.
says that we want to work together, you're sure quick to send somebody off who is dissenting.
You didn't want to be part of the group, so I thought, okay,
No,
you can do
when
your
did I
own
say
thing.
that? Zeke, when did I ever say that?
You said if we're not doing the mission this very second, you ain't required to do anything that we're doing.
Zeke,
And so
I'm not talking about that moment. I'm talking about when we were faced with the real threat right in front of us, and we were coming up and talking about things, and I had a disagreement with you, and you refused to listen to me and said, go do this, we will do that. For somebody who
I
talks
thought
about
that was-
wanting to be a group, Zeke, you're not very good at it yourself.
that was
And
part
I'm sorry,
of the
but it's
plan.
very, very stressful right now. But if you want to fucking preach, at least preach something that you do yourself.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna climb up and scramble on top of the caravan.
Okay.
Val would also like to add to this conversation. I also would like to address my part in this quarrel. Abe, answer me this. Were you possessed earlier, or was that all you? Because as we have seen, dealing with possession involves neutralizing the target. Were you possessed, or was that you?
If I were possessed, Zeke would know. Don't ask me, ask him.
You said you couldn't remember what happened.
It happens sometimes. Sometimes people get forgetful.
I feel like it is more than that.
Val,
I made a call to protect the rest of the group. I'm sorry that you did not agree with the call.
Are you okay?
Was it? I have been with Abe since we were small children, and I have seen that a lot of times, and it helps that I'm a bit resistant to flame.
Zeke.
But if I wasn't feeling safe with him, there were a lot of other people who gave me a lot more tempting offers to leave him behind. So if it comes to whether or not he's gonna hurt us in a way that we can't handle, he ain't no fluffy rabbit.
Zeke.
But he's
Zeke.
about as safe. I think he's less dangerous to me.
Zeke.
So... What?
Before you continue any further, Val, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm sorry that I punched you in the face. It was not personal. I was just trying to neutralize something that I thought was a threat to the rest of the party. Now, can you explain why you go into these uncontrollable flame fits? Or is this just something that happens and we should probably address?
God, I wish he'd stop hammering.
Okay.
No, it's gonna keep on hammering, yeah.
They don't have any of those fancy hammering contraptions. They gotta do it all by hand. Just keep going.
We were watching. Anyway.
I'm going to I'll sort of stand up and I'll go half lean on the wagon wheel, and I actually want to pick up one of the swords from the skeletons, and as I'll drag it over next to me, and as I sort of think for a second, I'm just gonna start knocking on the sword in rhythm with the stupid hammer strikes.
Xyriel, you notice that the bone that he picks up is misshapen.
As he picks the sword up, does the bone fall away with it, or did he pick up the whole arm? Because if he just picked up the sword, I'm gonna go grab the bone, and I want to take a look at it.
Okay. Abe, what are you doing with the item?
I'm just knocking on it. I'm gonna say, maybe we could have this discussion a bit after we deal with whatever that is, but for now,
How many ghosts were there?
There were several.
Okay.
I think
And how many ghosts were there after I removed them?
there was one. He got away. I'm sorry. I couldn't catch him.
There you go. And I'm gonna try to sort of walk away from the discussion.
Marlow's finishing climbing onto the caravan top. It's kind of wavery. It's not really support on the top. It's just meant to be like, you know, an area. But you get up there. It's light enough.
Hear a couple like.
And so
I don't think we were done talking,
I
Abraham.
don't know why everyone keeps leaving after they've said their piece, but it's fine. Look, they're still close enough for a bit of a shout. I think I've been Val.
I'm still here. You don't have to yell.
I know.
I'm sorry that I attacked your brother and that it caused you distress. It was
oh,
not
well.
personal, and I will not do it out of malice or sheer will to kill. That is not my aim. My code is to protect and serve. He was deemed a threat. That's all there is to it.
If we
Can
get
you
to-
ensure that your brother is no longer a threat?
Yeah, that's kind of half my job. So if we get to a point where I feel like I need help calming him down, or he's out of control and I actually go down, feel free to do whatever you think is necessary. But if we all start to get angry and we're all bleeding and getting close to failing, you can see he's like he keeps like clenching his hands and like then forcibly relaxing them, and like kind of like a little bit like moving, and we get to we're in a tight spot like that. Then you do what you need to do, but like don't surprise me with it, or Abe, because that could
I'll
have been
keep
real
something
bad.
prepared. I'll keep something prepared. I'm just
Yeah.
glad that I did this time.
Abe he understands. Like, he doesn't want to say it out loud. He understands. And most of that aggression is against what we're killing. It shouldn't be against us. We just need to try and a little bit stay out of the way and remind him not to, like, nice words, and kind of put like a charging bull. You just sort of want to point it towards something that ain't you, and it'll be all right. But I definitely understand, I guess. As far as I'm feeling a little bad about how I worked with Marlow earlier, I think she might have been putting thoughts in my head a little bit, because I think what I was actually trying to do is get her. And I should have asked you too, Val, but you were seeming a little bit hostile. To hold everyone off while we came up with a plan, so they didn't get out of the cave before we could seal it. But I didn't. I don't talk very fast, if you hadn't noticed, and I may have fumbled that a bit. But I don't. I think if we're not gonna fumble like that, we probably want to agree to stick together until we try and go with what the party's doing. And if anyone wants to leave, I think they or is at a point where they feel like something's so not what they want that they need to leave and do something completely different, that they say so first. Because I was getting he basically at this point he's like, you can see the blood has soaked all the way through his jacket. He hasn't healed a single hit point. He is
I'm just gonna reach over and pump like 2 points of healing
At
into
this point-
Zeke.
At this point, we realize that we have been RPing for about
Roll the
an
hit
hour.
dice.
So
Yeah,
everybody
might as well
rolls
roll some hit
dice,
dice.
and,
Yay,
you have
short
taken
rest.
a short rest at this point.
I'm impressed. We've RP'd for a full hour straight. We literally did our short rest.
Yeah.
We acted it
Yeah, you
out.
guys want to see
Well,
our
actually,
short rest
night.
in real time? Here it is.
Y'all want to see real speed?
It's not here.
God, I'm like dead.
Xyriel, you noticed that without making having to make a medicine check because it's very obviously noticeable, the hand of this disembodied skeleton's arm is the size of your own, but the arms, like the bones of the lower arm and the upper arm, seem to be almost like compressed. They look like they've been splintered in areas, and it looks like they've kind of like not like grown out to that area, but like the middle is bulged, and it looks like someone pushed the bones closer together.
He looking at the bone, and he's looking up at the group, and the group is having a big conversation. And is Nova like actively talking right now?
Nope, she's just listening.
He'll just butt scooch over to Nova
Butt
as
scooch!
he's sitting on the ground, just.
But Scooch blitzed.
Jesus Christ.
Nova, this doesn't look normal. You see the kind of the bone looks pushed together. Do you know what might cause that?
Well, I'm not a doctor, but
Damn it,
what do
man,
I
I'm a
roll for that
scientist.
one? Scientist.
Am I still
Raw
close enough to
doctorate.
see this if I'm just at the front of the wagon?
You all like can see it. It looks weird. Like you've
Cool.
seen enough like pictures of skeletons probably in your past to know just like
A real
to
one.
just like see like your bones aren't like bulbous in the center like with like a round thing, and like the proportions are off because the hand is like a full sized like big hand, but like little bitty bones or like stocky bones.
Cool.
What if whatever this thing is that shrunk the person didn't actually shrink him? What if it just kind of
Condensed?
squished is more the word I
Squished?
was thinking.
That's too big of a word for Val. Sorry, I shouldn't have said condensed.
That sounds.
I was gonna say
like
Nova
a-
raised her eyebrows, like, "Oh damn,
Yeah.
where'd it go?"
That was Melanie. Sorry, guys.
Where did Val learn the word condensed?
Shut the fuck up.
She's been reading my books again.
It was in the survival training manual for the military guide on how to get water.
Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it.
No, Val just picked up one book while she was in Nova's tent, and that was like one of the words on the first page.
Said condensed particle physics. And she's like,
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Condensed.
Heard this one.
Val knows big words. She just frequently malapropises them. So sometimes she gets them right. Sometimes.
Has Nova read any books about transformation from one structure to another, or the mashing of particles into
Nature
one
It's got
or
squish
Arcana.
magic.
Definitely Arcana. Nat 1
Can I assist
plus
with this?
9.
no.
So it's
Someone
10.
had the nat
like it.
one.
I don't.
Point,
Well,
point,
I guess that depends
Like
on
I
if Nova
said.
would let me help.
Did you want to help? Yeah, I'm happy to
Oh, by
have
the
some
way,
help. I'm not
sure.
a doctor.
Roll it again.
I got an 8
Would
on
Nova
that earlier.
would Nova let Abe help? Yeah.
Yeah, I was probably like a little reluctantly at first, and then like kind of showed a little more. But yeah, so that one's a 17.
Help in the
9,
sense of
so
is like
26.
both of you thinking over it. You can do it like individually, but like
You finish each other's
Cool.
sentences like in Frozen. That's how. It's just
aggravating,
back and forth.
actually, yeah.
26 now.
26. With that, the things that come to mind are like a couple of diseases and some spells, like enlarge, reduce, but like normally it's proportional whenever you cast a spell. So that's about it.
Okay. I list off all of the things, but I say, it's kind of a stretch for these spells and diseases to be used in this application. It's really not the standard effect that you see. So, yeah, I don't know.
I'm with Nova on this one. I'm not quite sure how this is being applied.
It sounds like a
Because enlarge reduce is something I'm a bit familiar with. It's a spell I've used. Sort of.
I know the curiosity is abounding here, but like, it sounds like something bad happened to that poor creature, and maybe we want to make it not happen. Are you guys trying to like understand it to prevent it, or are you just curious?
I think if we know why it's angry, we might be able to help with it not being angry. So we don't have to kill something, but it'll also stop fighting. If we can avoid killing something, I think that's probably the best bet if it's sentient. I'd always rather err on the side of let's work it out.
Well, we'll want to
Zeke,
give
I feel like you of all people should understand why there might be a need to put to an end something that seems to be doing possession.
Yeah,
and
I know. I just
alteration.
I don't know if I want to give the like. Okay, so now that we're all cooperating, and I honestly, right, like we cooperating now. We all pretty okay. Cool. So
I feel like we've come to an understanding.
I like that. It's a good timing for me too, because I was about to die. I was real hoping that's what you were gonna say. So that's a bonus.
What, you weren't looking to get into a fight with me, were you, Zeke?
Not about this second. Maybe like tomorrow, day after. We could have a go. That seemed necessary for some reason. I don't understand it, but like, I've seen it before. I know the vibe. But we'll get back to that. I'm glad for now. Let's say I appreciate.
Well, Marlow's already offered to be my sparring partner, but you could be next.
Speaking of which, there's a scree of an eagle as Marlow's familiar flies away after an hour. So.
The familiar lasts, the giant eagle doesn't.
What?
The familiars until dismissal, I
think
generally for fine familiar.
I'll check though. We can. I dismiss it. It's gone either way, and we'll
No,
figure
it's
it
Hi,
out.
not.
bird.
Just fucking
it's-
throw
it's-
the bird. I don't want you
Hurl it
anymore.
down the mountain.
It's hungry and it went to go get food. It's the second time I'm messing with
Get
that.
out of here.
Give me that.
Go.
Get out of here, bird.
You work for the bourgeoisie. We don't want you here.
Good. I needed that. Jokes. Yes. So, anyways,
I'm not gonna volunteer to be anybody's sparring partner. Generally, if I get in a fight, you can assume it's because I'm looking to hurt somebody.
right. So, I've lost my train of thought with that.
We're just
bird.
gonna roll past that one.
So yeah, here's the thing. This creature, which we think is intelligent because it spoke words, is that where we're at right now?
Ghosts are
Yeah, well,
usually
also-
remnants of people.
Right. So this ghosty thing speaks words, and it's got an anvil, and it tried to kill us without provocation. And so already that would generally be like, let's judge and jury this, and but since we're feeling like second chances might be in order, for a reason that I sympathize with, I really do. if it sounds like some sort of bad things going on that's shrinking these creatures. The bones, right?
Yeah.
We don't know what it is. I don't want that to happen to me. Is that straightforward enough for everyone here? Nice
No,
and succinct?
I completely understand that.
Yeah. So maybe.
I don't know, Zeke. You could stand to lose a few inches.
Yeah, I could. But no. The whole idea here is I don't understand it, and I don't sympathize with it that much, considering what it tried to do. So it seems like a big risk to go and try and help out the thing that, tries to shorten whatever it finds.
Zeke,
I
I
mean-
think it might be important for me to
God
figure
damn it.
out what this thing is.
God damn, you gotta pull the brother card.
Nova smirks a little bit. She knows
Um,
just how quickly that roped Zeke in, but she's not going to say anything.
Also, just think about how long it might have been here in
Okay,
a bad position, being hungry or angry or upset.
I
Like-
get hungry. And you know what I did when I was starving? I didn't steal very often. So I'll tell you what, like, I don't feel particularly
I don't know how
sympathetic.
long it's been here.
Xyriel, I appreciate you and what you're saying, but I'm with Zeke on this one. It had its chance to not fuck up other sentient creatures or take someone over and remove their ability to make their own decisions. And at this point, the boat sailed on that one, so unless I discover he's been cursed and something else was forcing him to do that, I got no time for that kind of behavior.
I mean,
Why don't we? No, okay, go ahead. No, you have a point. Like,
people do things when they're desperate. I mean, I've watched friends turn on each other, and because they needed to survive, and that's not okay. But if they can turn around and fix that, I don't see why no one can. I don't see
Xyriel.
why ghosts can't.
I feel like we should prioritize the living over the dead.
I like that idea. So hear me out. I have a terrible middle ground. We don't like leaving this ghost behind. It seems like, contrary to everything I've tried to encourage, people are dead set on messing with this spookum.
Don't get me
No.
wrong. Don't get me wrong. If the ghost, whoever this person was, decides that they aren't going to change, yes, it's for
Kill
the
them?
better to get. Yeah, yes.
Alright, I could be for that.
I'm not of the mindset that things are irredeemable, just that we should give them the chance to be redeemed. And if they're irredeemable, then we do something about it. At least that's what I was always taught.
We should not give the gems back before that decision is made.
I agree with that
Yeah.
also.
And I do not think we should give much leeway
I'd like
In
to
the
go
end,
in and
because
sorry.
no, it's fine, and I'm crawling over to the edge.
Army crawling on top of the.
Feet down. And you notice my face is very red. And I'm going to say, I don't disagree completely with your philosophy, Xyriel, but we can't. It comes down to risk management, and we cannot give things like this the ability to attack people who are less able than us. And if it comes down to it, I won't
agree.
let that happen.
I agree. I completely agree with that. That's how I feel. I want to give it the option.
So
I feel like it already
well,
told us how it feels about us.
I'm honestly
We're not
with Val.
worthy?
I say we smart first.
Actually,
Like it hasn't.
apparently,
It's had clear. It's not had a bad vibe. It's not said mean words. It's not tried to scam us out of best bootlaces, it's tried to go straight for the murder. So, like, I could see a second chance here. I am very for second chances. But I think the margin for turning around is slim. Now, Marlow, you're feeling like this is a clear and present danger enough to delay our journey to deal with this thing? Because it will delay the journey. Like, that,
I'm not
that
looking
does
at-
concern me. Cool.
I'm not looking at Zeke at all. And I'm just looking at Xyriel. And I'm going to ignore those words. And I'm going to continue on and say, Xyriel, you know, I will do what you ask. And if this is something that you feel we should do, I am with you 100%.
I'd like to. And I've got enough juice in me to kind of stop a possession if need be again. I kind of jumped the gun last time and I didn't have it ready, but I'm feeling a little better. I could probably try it, give it one more go if it attempts to, and at that point, we just take it out.
2 of my criteria for continuing have been met. The third has yet to be rectified. Should we be able to come up with a decent plan that we can all agree on, I have no qualms with continuing in this course of action.
I don't want to give whatever this is the gems. I do want to find out what's going on in there, figure out what these gems go to, and get rid of this ghost. Or talk to it first, I guess. But I already told it where it was going.
As the group continues to plan through what is going to be happening next, as the sun begins its way to setting in the sky, we are going to go ahead and take a break there.
Cool.
Hey,
Bam.
So,
you love to see it.
Oh God.
we
I
will
didn't
be back.
expect to roleplay through the night.
We'll be back in about 12 minutes. And we'll see y'all soon. Don't go anywhere. Or
If we
kneecaps.
if
Grab
we do
your
talk
puppy.
all night, does Abe get a short?
Hammer's still there. And we're back.
Never goes away.
Yeah, you love the hammer. Couldn't get along without
Tell
the
you what.
hammer.
Tell you what. I'll be nice. I'll stop that hammer. Just know.
I feel like it's appropriate.
Just know. The hammer's still there.
No, this is when you turn the hammer up because we're walking into the cave.
Oh,
Yeah.
Amazing. Perfect.
I need more
yes.
cowbell.
Okay. Done. Here. Yep,
Oh my
there it
God,
is.
no! It was a joke. No.
You see how
I'm
loud this
down
is?
for it.
Hey
I
everyone.
think this is how it
Welcome
should be.
back to the 920 show, where we try to talk over a slamming piece of metal for 2.5 hours.
Hey.
Hey, get in there and talk to the ghost.
Anyway, as we pick up, the group is up, and the yeah, what?
Thank you to Porcupine Sleeves for the 5 gift subs. You're fucking amazing. Thank you to Grunt Joe for the sub, and thank you for Obek for the sub. Because I forgot to
Bam.
remind our DM.
You're wonderful. Thank you so
Great.
much.
You did remind me. I just don't have my Discord. I have it like
Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 windows that I have like all the corners like lined up on, so I can
Boy.
click through them.
I
And
love
it's like number 8.
It's fine, guys. I'm number 8 on Case's list.
That's
That's relatively high in the world,
That's
so I
right, that's
accept.
right.
Top 10.
Get,
Honestly, I feel like that's a pretty primo spot. Top 10.
all of you guys are my number 1s. Well, number 2. Machamp is at number 1, so he never leaves
Yeah.
my side. You don't. You're not even
You
on the
better be
ranking system. You're on the
referring to
committee.
I was
Machamp
gonna
as
say-
me,
I was
the
gonna
champ.
say.
You're not even in the rank.
Nina
you're
was
like-
about to like fight for
You're-
that
About
freaking
to
belt.
throw hands with
the
that
clipboard
Pokemon.
Like, let's get that title
holds
belt
the,
now.
The ranks together.
Canonically, in my head,
Angie.
Champ just walks around in a title belt now.
I mean, yeah, bring it. Let's do it.
Hey, before we get started, thank you so much, Tabletop Santa, for the bits. You are freaking
Oh,
awesome. Thank you.
Tabletop Santa. Hey,
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
well, this is Tabletop Santa's third
You
return.
gave my heart
I-
inspiration.
I will actually, yes, inspiration is something that we can do here at the Night Toy Show. So everybody gets a D4.
Let's go. We need that for this ghost.
Everybody gets a D4 of
It's
inspiration.
fine.
Tabletop Santa, you did it.
Our time of
But-
most need.
But I'm excited to have my bones become all like. What is that? What is that? A class 2 spring?
Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Class 2 spring is pulling.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's class 1, Steve, actually.
Okay. Yeah, there's a specific thing for like when you have a spring where you push on it and it bows out in order to transfer the
Oh,
force.
yes, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Yes, I do know what you're talking about.
Physics,
That's
get
a
that outta here.
Yeah,
deflection.
this is
It's like a deflection spring or something.
Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Let me get back to rolling my click clack dice.
Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
we're going back to Dungeons and Dragons here. Okay? Now back to it. Where were
I think
we?
you'll find that actually we were about to go talk to a ghost.
Put those back on the edge of your nose right now.
Steve, it's actually called a poltergeist, to be more specific.
Oh my god.
Oh, we were on the nice list.
Actually, I think that actually poltergeists usually have to inhabit a place of residence, whereas this is haunting a cave where no one is at. So I think this might.
Actually, I think this cave was once the home to some dwarves based on.
Actually, Dungeons and Dragons.
Every time they continue, just turn the anvil up.
Yeah, I actually have that open now. All right. So, what has been decided upon? Who is where at the cave entrance?
All of us.
Quick, before we head in, I
Okay.
wanted to say one thing to Xyriel. Hey, hey, Xyriel.
Yeah, what's up?
I realize that what I'm asking for is kind of odd, but I'm just gonna reach in and like turn my pockets inside out and reveal all of the nothing. I'm gonna say I don't really have a need or particular use or desire for money as such. But I kind of want to see what those gems, like how they work with the whatever it is that's in there. And so I was kind of wondering if you'd let me borrow those just till we get back.
I mean,
I mean, like
Maybe-
I said, it's not like I want to keep them. I just
no, yeah. I mean, tell you what. How about I hold on to them just in case they are used to bring the ghosts back? I'm the one that can kind of push them away. So why don't I hold on to the gems and while you do the talking, because maybe it's not a good thing that it could see them. It might get angry. I don't know. They're safe in my bag, I promise. Val just kind of traded with me. It's got like so much room in here, and you
Yeah,
can look
yeah.
in it, and it's just completely black.
yeah.
The black
Yeah,
void.
And
I don't
if
know.
if we figure out that there is something in there that these can go to, I won't put them in it right away. We can take a look at it together. How's that sound?
Tell you what, how about I have Zeke talk, because I kind of just want to kill these things anyway, and you stay with me, and
We can look around
We'll
if
do
you
the
want.
Science together.
Yeah, we can do that. It sounds like a plan.
Are you trying to keep this conversation quiet, or could it be overheard
No,
by it?
not at all.
Okay. Nova hears this and is actually going to be in front of Abe and Xyriel, almost like a little triangle. And I'm gonna turn back to Xyriel and say, if you need to, you can hit me. If I get possessed again, I don't want to hurt the party. And I look at Abe too, and I'm like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Just put. I bruise really easily. Just like.
Would you
But-
like to be stabbed or hit upside the head?
Or I could
I can
just
avoid
make
the
you.
face.
I get
I could
really
just
quiet.
make you really. I could just make it
Um,
really cold and you kind of just go to sleep.
That sounds nice.
Oh god.
If I become a
dead.
threat here, then I'm giving you permission. And I'm
Nova.
looking specifically at Xyriel.
Okay.
Nova,
I'll
if
keep
you
that in mind.
become a threat, I promise I will not let you hurt the others.
I look at Marlow for an extended period of time. A little intimidated, like a smidge intimidated, but I try
I'll
not
wave
to
my
be.
hilt around just to be a little bit more.
I try not to show
certain.
it, but I give a nod. Okay.
The intimidation's kind of broken as Marlow just waves her big hilt around.
Look,
I
guys,
do my little dancey
lightsaber.
dance.
I do my whole dance. Look at this party, look at that money.
I like to
Yeah.
imagine that sometimes when she moves the hilt, she just makes a sort of a vroom sound.
Wow, wow, wow.
I imagine that sometimes she like does like the plane director thing, and she just juts it out a little bit. And it's like that way. With the-
It's fine. Every time
Um,
I'm away from you guys, I actually just swing it around without the sword out and go.
Good.
It's canon now. It's canon now. I want to see like art. I'm going to draw art of like the six of like the five of you all like watching as like a distant of like Marlow with extended hands just be like wow. Lightsaber noises.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, as we walk in, Xyriel's gonna stay close to Abe.
Okay.
I'll
There
sort
is
of,
a
like-
giant mound of dirt in the way.
I will, I'll look over to Nova as we're walking in response to what she said, and I'll just say, you have things to do, and when I attack something, it's because it shouldn't exist anymore. So, I'll find another way. I'll keep
I
moving.
appreciate that. Let's find some answers.
Answers.
All right. So can I get a marching order? Who is entering the cave first? Who's the first person to go in?
So I think we want Zeke and a beefy person up front, and then I was hoping to have myself and Nova and Xyriel in the middle-ish, and then we
And
need a
then
beefy,
beefy
person in the
person. You
back.
take it up the back.
Yeah.
Got beef for days.
Yeah.
Who, Marlo, did you want to be the beefy person that goes up front, or do you want Val to?
Well, it depends. Do you want a beefy person who can speak Dwarvish up front? Or do you want a beefy person who's less likely to get hit up front?
Mhm.
These are good questions.
There's pros and
Considering-
cons!
Yeah. As far as functionality, I think having Val back to watch us and make sure to put down anyone who gets possessed might be functional. But considering that both the people involved who are going to be standing next to me seem to be unhappy with me recently, which is unfortunate. I
Both a
really
little
don't feel.
angry.
I don't really feel like it makes a difference to me.
All right. So, Zeke and Marlow.
Evens are odds, pal.
Even.
Pal.
Keep going.
Okay.
I'll head up the back.
Okay, I'll head up the front.
Okay. It is very dark in here. As you all.
As we walk in,
Yeah.
like the Ankeg stuff before, you see this energy come from Xyriel's gem, and it all kind of spider webs from him in the center and connects to you all individually, and then it kind of this beam of purplish energy travels up your body and to your eyes, and if you look at each other, your eyes have a similar glint, like purple border around it as Xyriel's, and you all have dark vision.
Liddy titties.
Hey.
Cool.
Everything is
that
now
additional
in a...
dark vision, or how far is that dark vision?
That dark vision
It's like
is
300 feet, right, or something ridiculous?
Far.
yes, it is 300 feet.
Yeah.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Oh my god, I've never seen so clear in the night before.
Yeah.
Nice.
Abe takes his glasses off.
I can see.
I can see.
As Val and Zeke come in and the rest of you follow in suit, the cave immediately smells very musty. The air is still in here, and the hitting the tinking noise of the metal is resonating in here. It sounds like it's not coming from this room, but a room beyond, over to the left. You can see scattered across the floor are a couple of bones here, of various shapes. There's one in particular of the skeleton that fell before you in two different places, which one of the arms kind of fell through as it was destroyed. And the other one kind of collapsed down. And there's another set of bones in the back. And that is what you see from this point of view. Let's have... yeah, and that is what you see from this point of view.
Cool. Nova, you want to check out these
Uh,
close bones for
Steve,
a second? I'll check out.
Can I
far
see the
ones.
stream so I can see the map?
You need to speak up a little bit, Steve.
Convenient.
Sure, 1 second.
I'm sorry, but I just realized that might be important.
I said, Nova, do you want to check out these close bones, and I'll check out the far ones?
Pretty sure we want to stick together right now, but
All right.
I look at everyone else.
Perhaps
We want to split
should,
up.
Perhaps we should find out what the ghost wants to do before we.
I just wanted to. All right, we can continue on. I was trying to get as much information as we could before we ran into this.
I'll like surprises.
I am gonna take a quick scan around the
I was
cave.
gonna say the same thing.
Both of you make perception
I will
checks.
join.
Only 2 at a time.
Then I will not join.
It could be any 2, but only 2.
I am very good at it.
Investigation or perception?
Perception.
Perception if
All
you're trying
good.
to just like glance around. Investigation's like real
Oh,
close.
you son of a...
I'm investigating to see if there's anything interesting that's coming, like within the caves, like runes or particularly
Then that would be
distinct things.
okay.
in
So you're
skeletons
going
and
across
stuff.
a lot, like the stones real closely to see if there's runes
Real
in them.
closely, or can I do it from a distance? Because there's also passive investigation.
Investigation is like how close,
Touching,
like
yeah.
it's like touching and like looking and looking for something in particular. Perception is if you notice anything.
Okay. And then it's a 17 for perception.
Okay. Perception 17 and what?
8. It was on a 19 for like a solid second and a half before it flipped to a 3.
Sadness.
Yeah.
There are several with your dark vision now, especially with this, it's pretty clear. There are several scratchings along the walls. It looks like maybe chalk or like stone, like whenever you take a rock and you like put it against another, like against concrete or something like that, and draw, and you can kind of draw a.
And it's scratch marks or
21.
distinct, like intentional drawings. Which one?
It's intentional drawings.
Do they make any sort of inscription or drawing?
They all look like inscription with like measurements, and like it looks like a blueprint almost, but like a really poorly drawn blueprint. Like, but like there's like they're so tiny that it's kind, and a lot of them are faded that it's kind of hard to see. A couple of them seem to be burned in or etched in as if there was like a flash fire that caught onto the dust or something along the lines of like or like meshed into the slate around the rock that created this same effect, but it's like measurements that are all written in Dwarvish.
And I believe I have.
You said 21 for your investigation?
Yeah, I have a cantrip called Scribe that allows me to basically write like whole pages in the course of 6 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try and copy down all this that I'm seeing on the walls?
Yeah, can you describe Scribe to people at
Yeah,
home
let me
that
grab it
don't
for
have
you.
deep magic? And for me, who doesn't have deep magic up right now. Actually, I do have deep magic up, but I am the DM.
You copy over a page on your own handwriting, complete with symbols, in the course of an action. You can copy a page of material. It's about that much.
Oh, okay, cool.
And it's a cantrip, so you just kind of do
Here we go. This spell enables you to create a copy of a one-page written work by placing a blank piece of paper or parchment near you that you are going to copy onto. All writing, illustrations, and other elements from the original are produced in the new document, in your handwriting or drawing style. The new medium must be large enough to accommodate the original source. Any magical properties of the original aren't reproduced. You can't use Scribe to make copies of spell scrolls or magic books.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You can see, as you kind of like look around, and Nova kind of points out a couple of them, you notice that there's like every, the edge and like the surface of everywhere has different, like, it looks like a prisoner scrolling of just like filling the wall. And you don't know where one ends and the other begins sometimes. But you're able to go through, and it takes you an action to pretty much go over just like one. And there's hundreds in here.
Okay. Hey, Nova. I reckon it might take me a couple hours to get this all down.
It's no need.
There's-
I can draw it perfectly from memory.
Oh,
What do you want
That's-
to remember?
cool. As I sort of shut the book slightly awkwardly.
Why paper when brain?
I literally have like the best brain ever.
But can
Isn't it so
transition from
cool?
brain to paper? No, drawing
My
skills.
drawings might not be the best.
I was gonna say.
Minor illusion, guys. Minor illusion.
That's what
guys.
magic is for.
I was just like, I
Holograms.
don't know. Sorry, is your brain not cool? I don't know.
I mean, I thought everybody could do that, but like,
Oh my god.
Who knows people can't do it. She just flaunting.
Now I really want Xyriel to have keen mind, but still be dumb as hell. So he remembers everything. He just doesn't know what to do with it.
He's like, oh, I remember that. I didn't know what it meant, but
Val, as you continue towards the back of the cave, the sound that is the sound is coming from this other area just to the north of where y'all are at, and you can see a very faint like flitter of like blue to orange light going back and forth that peeks in from this area.
I was just wondering if any of this told you anything about what we're walking into here.
I do speak Dwarvish, so do I get any hint on what it says?
They are just blueprints of like making like everything. I'm talking like you find 18, like a glance scattered across the room is like 18 different variations of how to make a coffee mug, a plate, the same dagger in 8 different iterations, the same short sword and 22 different material sizes. It's the same things over. They're pretty mundane creations, but like meticulously, the ones that are visible. Like some of them are so old that the scribing is kind of like just meshed away, and it just looks like something was here. But some of them look pretty fresh. You're not sure how fresh, just judging off of like the rock or the stone. But you can like plainly see like there's like numbers written out and like equations of like angles to cut at and stuff like that.
Okay. And then I have a question about the inscriptions that were a little bit singed. I would like to know, first off, what created those fire-related inscriptions, because I have a unique knowledge about explosives and fire-related events. So I want to see if I can maybe
Flames.
figure it out.
Just Nova. Flames.
You're gonna have so much fun in a certain place, and I can't tell you yet, but I'm so excited.
Cool.
I'm worried.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that. And Val, what are you doing as you notice this?
So, I'm so sorry.
You're good. You see, as you're in this area that's surrounded by all these scrawlings and stuff like that, you notice that the loud, like hitting metal noise is really loud, and it is combined from this like weird orange flashing light that happens at every time that the hammer strikes, coming from the room just north of you on the.
Okay. I want to go investigate, but I'm not gonna just run off by myself because that would be stupid. I'm going to turn to Marlow and kind of indicate that there is something going on over yonder and that I want to go investigate it.
Okay.
I'm gonna give her a nod, and I'm gonna say, guys, I appreciate the investigation, but I think we need to be wary and considerate of the fact that there is something also in here.
Right.
As a matter of fact, as I say, like slowing my pace a little bit from the front of the train, because like I can tell people are like looking around.
Mm-hmm.
That actually gives me a good idea. I'd like to snap for Vinny to show up.
Yeah, boss.
Vinny, it's good to see you. Things have been getting complicated with people lately, and you're simple. I like that.
Fuck you, you're simple. Bullshit. Listen, I'm the brains of this operation, alright? He like
Says the
hide.
guy who can't. Says the guy who can't find a map.
That map was not around. And
Vinny, I need you to go.
why is there a tinkin? Who's hitting metal?
That's the problem. I want you to go invisible, take a look around the corner, see if it looks like a trap. I'm gonna keep walking it about, and I'm still like slowly stepping as I do this towards the sound, like real slow. And you're gonna tell me whether or not I'm gonna die when I go into that room, and tell me if I should stop, if there's anything I should know. Now hurry on. No more questions. Tell me what you find.
Yeah.
Try
Okay,
your best, Vinny.
boss.
I
Sure.
know. Believe me, I know.
You see him like
I
kind of
gotta-
like step 1, 2, and then flies invisibly. What you got on your check?
22.
22. This is to see if it's fire.
So the fire-related inscriptions, the ones that had the singeing, and that definitely used with some sort of heat, either weaponry or like thing. I want to either know what weapon was being used or like the intentions behind it.
I wanted to assist with this if at all possible. Because
The singeing, I think I described it wrong. The singeing is like instead of like having a rock that goes up like chalk to draw the stuff, it looks like there was like a flash.
It's like a flash powder.
A flash powder, like someone like laid like almost as if someone like laid gunpowder in like a row, and it made the same inscription.
Would you? Oh, okay, so it doesn't have like any fire-related event outside of just using gunpowder to make. Okay, cool.
From the best that you can probably tell, the electricity of the Will-O-Wisps was probably one of the things that might have done something like this. It's the only thing that you can kind of surmise, but you're not sure if they have any other abilities to do something like that. That's the only thing, unless Marlow was here at an earlier time. Backstory.
Muted.
Vinny comes back pretty quickly. He says,
Okay. Ghost.
Yep.
Hammer, anvil, forge.
Yep. What's he making?
I don't know. I don't think he knows what he's making either. It's all kind of like a weird image thing. It's not really there. There's skeletons, big throne,
Cool.
scrawlings, really nice paintings on the wall.
The skeletons still, are they moving?
Yeah, he didn't move.
The skeletons didn't move. Are they in pieces or are they all together like still in a form?
No, there's one that's a form, is sitting in the throne. There's a piece of
Wonderful.
something across his lap or something.
I'd like you to go in and hang around by that throne, real sneaky like.
Yeah.
And if anything starts to go wrong, you take that thing on that character's holding on the throne and fly it on out of the cave. Okay? And I might call you back after that.
Oh,
Let
okay.
you own the
Yeah.
job is to grab the thing and run if I give you the signal. And you got the signal, I'm just gonna light up my eyebrow a little bit with some fire. And that's the signal to get that item and get out of the cave, okay?
Grab, go, gotcha, easy. Million times.
okay,
Yeah. Flaming eyebrow, grab, go. Real simple.
gotcha. Okay, he's got it.
Cool. We discover anything, or am I walking into this room now?
I'll be going with you if you are walking.
I think we're all going. It's just how we
Yeah.
are going.
Okay.
We ready?
You all hear this echoing throughout the. You all hear Vinny's voice echoing throughout the area. Are y'all still scribing on? No, you're not even scribing. You're just like
Looking.
mental snapshots.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly that.
Okay, cool.
Just T1000 just.
Let's go.
Here I know as I walk in. Now, before this is what I've been mentally preparing this whole time. Zeke would be mentally preparing. Have I ever spoken have I ever had a contract with a dwarf that I was working through?
Yes.
Great. That's what I thought. I think that's why I know Dwarvish. So, that contract, what was the formal, like, hospitable greetings of the dwarves? How much would I remember of that?
You probably only had like 2 of them, and the hospitality you were met with is pretty similar to a lot of other like farmers that you had seen.
Okay.
Both of them being like tradesmen, like just either crafters or farmers or something like that. They used it.
So what I'd like to do is give a, like, as close as I can get to like a traditional or like common dwarvish
I
greeting
send a free
to
a message to let him know because I studied this shit.
yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So something, something along the lines of like, fine day and good beard, brother. How goes the work, or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Want to be a female?
Tidings, dear brother.
Are you suggesting that the females don't
Amy,
have
oh
lovers?
my good.
I called her a brother either way.
It's a communal term. It's fine.
Like,
That's
dude,
a neutral
nowadays.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry. Continue.
Oh my God.
So you walk in. You and Val enter in first. It's big enough for both of y'all to kind of fit in, and both of you notice as you head in, the walls are scribed with this like huge like Italian Renaissance like level artwork, this relief into the stone as the stone has been like carved away. There's colors and like what looks like ore veins that kind of go through that decorate the material, and it's a huge display of mural. It kind of goes across the wall on the opposite side, and I'll go up to right here. It goes across the wall on the opposite side. You see that there's 2 remnants of skeleton corpses on the left side. One of the same kind of stubbed corpse with like a disproportioned head that sits holding this stone stick. You're not sure. It looks like a club or something. The throne is apparently looking like masterfully crafted, as if it was in the middle of some royal court, completely out of stone, with like inlaid ore and everything that sits within it. In front of the skeleton that sits at the throne is a kind of obfuscated faced figure, almost this like misty silhouette of like a characterless face with the short stocky frame that's currently hammering away at an anvil. There's not really anything at the anvil. You just see like a kind of misty cloudy shape that resembles an anvil, and you see like that there's a shape that's in the hand and it's hitting at something, and then every now and then it'll stop and put that item over next to it, and you'll see like a glow of orange. But it seems to be very ethereal, without any kind of features. Hey.
I want to look around and I want to see if there's a spot either in like the rod or in the mural for the gems.
Okay. Y'all inch in. Eventually, the character that's currently hammering away is right in front of the throne. So do you kind of go around them?
I approach the character directly until I'm standing like within like, let's say 10 feet of him.
Okay.
I would not let him go up there alone. If he's going up there, I'm going up there.
Oh, I'm also following closely behind, so it's not
I'm-
like he's going anywhere by himself.
I'm thrilled to have Val with. I'm feeling very much more confident with Val along.
Okay, y'all are
I'm
standing
just
next
gonna
to each
kind of
other.
like, I'm gonna kind of jaunt a little bit off the side to look at this mural and get a
I'm
view.
following
point
Abe like
on
I
the
said I
rod.
would.
I am also in that trio of Abe and Xyriel.
Science trio.
Cool.
Science. Da-na-na.
Wait,
Why
can I be part
is
of science?
Xyriel keeps getting thrown into science trio and he has no idea?
Medicine.
I
Medicine
love
science.
I feel so
how
left out.
it's. I'm just laughing how it's like, wow, I feel so safe with Val around. My, how the turn taking.
Also, yes,
That could
Xyriel,
change at any
but-
second.
But every mad
Who knows?
scientist needs a good henchman.
Igor.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh.
Don't call me that.
No.
I'd like to
Beautiful.
think that Xyriel has much more autonomy than that.
Yeah.
He really.
Oh no.
my god.
The faceless kind of silhouetted like shape of this character still hammering away.
Mhm.
What do you say?
So I've said that greeting when I first came into the room. No response.
My good Hotman. Yes.
At first, there's you think that there's a pause, but really it was just kind of moving to
Cool.
reignite.
Upon me, good dwarf, and this is in Dwarvish.
Mhm.
You seem to be working along, when you're not trying to. And you attacked us a moment ago, and I was wondering if that was a problem that we could resolve, or if there was something you need, something perturbing you that we could sort out. We kind of just want to know what's going on here, and kind of would like an explanation, but really we're mostly just concerned.
The form continues to hammer away for a second. And you see that it starts to. The only thing that's done differently in this situation is you see it grabs out a tool and it looks like there's like a chisel. And it's starting to kind of chisel into something.
Do I have any idea what it's trying to make, or is it still very ethereal?
It's from this distance. It looks very ethereal. It looks like there's like
You gotta
a larger
get
white
high.
anvil.
I know, that's what I thought to say.
I was gonna ask, would I have a
thought-
better idea of what it's trying to make?
From this, you see that the chisel that it grabs is usually like it is doing some kind of. That's usually added to add like some kind of artistry to it, or like your name usually, or like initials on the end.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm just gonna watch.
I kind of like look over my shoulder towards Val and Marlow to see if they have any like ideas, or like give a moment of pause, see if they're gonna say anything, and if even 3 breaths pass, I'll just continue again.
If I say
Val-
that.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, please, you first, my dear.
Val was literally just gonna look at him and go, "Sir, excuse me, sir."
Just continuously hammering away.
I'm gonna ask in Dwarvish. What is the tool called? Because I would know.
Just at this point, it'd be just a chisel.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. And I'll be like in Dwarvish. I'll be like, sir, I see that you are attempting to chisel something a little bit more elaborate than a simple tool. Hey, I ask what that is? See if he responds.
Continues to chisel. see it goes back and it starts to chisel again.
Dwarf, let me help you out here. I'm gonna be shorter. You attacked us on the road, and we would like to
Gonna be shorter.
be real short. You attacked us on the road. We are concerned that you will attack others on the road. So if we cannot figure out how to help you not do that, we are going to eliminate you. And I think you should probably interrupt your work long enough to sort out this issue.
Who let him be the party face again? I remember it's Xyriel, and I'm like really concerned.
I'm still trying to learn anything I can from the carvings and the rod.
I think we should just.
Okay.
We'll see. The first threat has occurred. It's fine.
Zeke, would you like me to handle this with force? Question mark.
I would like to force him to make the first move, considering we're trying to be diplomatic. But
Okay.
I only
how
have so
about-
much patience.
Sir Dwarf.
I told
You
y'all he
came
might
out-
not speak Dwarvish.
Oh, I've been
You
speaking
spoke-
common this whole time.
Yeah,
I don't know
he spoke
Dwarvish.
Dwarvish to us during the battle and stuff. We all did.
That don't mean much to
Ooh,
me.
I have a crackhead idea.
But cool. Sir Dwarf.
It
we-
never spoke.
It
in
only said
Dwarvish.
not worthy.
You heard Nina's voice. Sorry, you heard
Dwarvish.
Nova's voice in Dwarvish saying something in a different voice.
Can I do something crackhead?
Do it.
Oh, go ahead, Marlow. You
no,
finish.
it's fine.
Go
Go
first,
ahead.
Mark.
You
Are
do
you
your
sure?
crackhead shit. Go for it.
Did you want to say
Yeah.
something to the dude first before I did it? No? Okay. All right. I'm literally gonna go walk over to the throne and sit on it.
God damn it.
Are you gonna sit
that's-
on the skeleton that's in the throne?
I'm gonna move it and then sit down.
I wanted to. Okay, as she moves, I'm gonna be like, Val. the
Yep.
Rod, don't touch the rod just yet.
The rod. What rod?
The skeleton
in his lap.
is holding this weird. As you go up to it, it looks like a stone hatchet.
Oh. Okay. I won't
Uh,
touch the rod. I'm just gonna. Does the dwarf ghosty look like he's gonna make a move as I get closer to this thing? No.
Wait.
Is there a particular reason you don't want me touching this stick?
Yeah, it might squish your bones. And I was gonna probably pick it up in a moment after I figured out what I could from all these carvings. Plus, I figure there's somewhere that some gems fit in here somewhere.
For the
Nice.
three of you, what you see on the carvings, working your way from left to right is this very intricate large mural. The first one is of a dwarvish warrior who wields this pickaxe that is like in the shape of like a dwarvish hand, like the axe head is the shape of a dwarvish hand that has like a four symbol or like a four-way thing at the back of it, and it's like kind of stick to a thing, and you see like there's an image of a dwarf that's like this, and then like this, and then there's a mountain that is cleared. And the mountain, and then there's that same picture of like a swing of this pickaxe, and there are 5 mountains that are cleared. The mountains that are cleared, almost as if like there's like the earth, as if they were like kind of picked up and almost like tossed into something. You watch as they turn to like they have like little rocks. They turn to these obvious like stone boulderish looking pieces of art that falls down one final mountainside and settles into a spiral that eventually evolves into what looks like a very well drawn picture or almost like map of Arthania, of like the world. At the bottom, it melts almost, and it drips into this, like extending further into the mural, this mold. That's this long square or like a long rectangular thing with a thing like with like a little area in the middle that is colored red, and the mold looks like it peels off in various areas, and where it peels off, you see that the mold creates these pictures of these cities, and there's like an entire like very, very highly detailed like picture of like as if someone took a picture of like some like of Aldenair or some fantasy big city with like spires and buildings, and that happens at 5 different locations. And then those cities are all, and like the mold where the cities are on top of is on top of like this very nicely like averagely shaped anvil, and at the edge of each city you see that there are some notes, like musical notes, and there's these little pieces of metal that stick out, like little they almost look like the rivets on a belt buckle or something like that. They look like rivets that are in a line, and they're associated, almost looks like braille. And there's 5 of those at each city. And they finish at the shape of this hammer that's made of like a fist that has like a ball peen on the end of it, and then like a hammer shape here that's like here, and then it finishes striking on something, and you see that it kind of evolves into the next area, and that kind of is where the corner of the room is, and the entire thing on the right side is like an entire city scape, like a map almost.
Is it a city we know? Do any of those cities look like actual cities we know, or just representations of cities?
I'll have Abe and Nova, or Xyriel, 2 of y'all make history checks. If you're
I'm not
proficient
even gonna
in
try
history.
Xyriel. What if you get a nat 20 and he's just so fucking insightful?
I'll tell you right now, I'm not counting it, so you 2 roll.
I'm adding my D4.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that too.
You can
I'll-
inspire me.
You know what I will do?
Was actually.
I
going to,
will
yes.
guide you. I will guide one of you.
Please do.
I can do that.
Who are you guiding?
Can I be
Uh,
guided and inspired? How does that work?
You can be. They're stackable.
I can
What about
only
Bardic
guide
Inspire?
one.
Well, you're
So hear me
talking.
out.
This
We
is
should
happening
use-
at the same time that Zeke is talking right now, or like
Yeah,
trying
I'm
to talk
good.
to the
I'm
thing,
busy.
so.
We should use the inspiration and the guidance on the same.
Oh yeah, you can
You
do the
both
D4
have-
from Tabletop Santa.
Okay.
1 or 2.
Make a decision.
I'm making a decision. It
Roll
is. Hold on,
evens
I'm
or
rolling.
odds.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Nova's evens, Abe's odds.
We got an even. We got a
Okay,
14.
You get add 2d4 to your roll.
On top of the D4 that was given originally.
Yeah.
No, a D4 on top of the other.
On
D4,
top of
so
the
2D4
other
total.
Cool, cool,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
Okay.
Did pretty good.
What
oh
you
wait,
got,
I haven't
Abe?
even added my modifier. 1 second. This Arcana or History?
History.
I said history.
History. I got a 23.
23.
Oh, you're good at history. How convenient.
I got
Oh,
a
great, Ray.
That's what inspiration and guidance
Got
is
a-
for.
28.
28. Okay. Both of you see the metropolises that are like the pictures. They're older symbologies, but they are representative of some noble houses, noble clans of dwarvish descent. very, very old names, like, Battlehammer, like really ancient clans. And they kind of mesh into this form, which in this shape is only 7 layers, but you know it today to be 10 layers of Cordia, the Diamond City, which is a layer in the middle, and then, 9 layers. It would be a layer in the middle, and then 4 layers of the city on top, and then 4 layers that go below the city. And this is a very old map of Cordia, north of Lucidios in the Orzimian Mountains. It is like the dwarvish capital type of thing, and it's like an old map of Cordia, whenever it had 7 layers.
I'm gonna murmur almost under my breath, but loud enough for Abe and Xyriel to hear. It's gonna be in Dwarvish though. But the path of ancestral preservation through smithing and creating years of culture and preserving of a history of Cordia is worthy. And I don't feel worthy.
Val, as you go over to move the skeleton out of the way.
I'm distinctly not touching the rod because he told me not to.
You move the skeleton. It is strange. It is currently like gripped around the hatchet. And you push the skeleton out the way. It kind of clatters along the ground.
Oh, wait, before she clatters it, when she picks it up, can I actually ask her to call out to her and be like, be gentle with it?
Yeah, I can set it down.
Okay.
Does the
Be gentle, I
look
think it's important.
Does the hatchet look similar in style to the carved tools that I see on the wall?
None of the carved tools look like the hatchet.
This is a weird thought. Do I see a spot on the wall where it looks like the hatchet would belong?
No, but I'll say from your I would say you kind of like look at the hatchet and you notice that the head of the hatchet is very reminiscent of the shape of the map of Cordia.
Okay.
Sit and Val.
Yeah, well, no, go ahead. If you're sitting,
Val,
I have
sit.
You're
one
sitting,
last
sit.
idea.
I was about to say.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna take. I'm seeing if anything I'm doing is causing this ghost to react in any sort of way.
Oh, wait, I don't think that's...
You sit.
Was me doing any of those things, but prior
Moving it.
to sitting? Okay, sure.
Nope.
I'm gonna sit down.
Okay. As you sit down,
Here we go.
Yeah.
Hell no!
the figure in front of you, you all kind of watch this. The figure in front of you puts down the.
Here we go.
We could just stop the hammering.
I was like, stop
Puts
it
down-
now.
Puts down the piece of whatever tools they were working with.
Okay, here we go.
You see it picks up something that's ethereal,
Mm-hmm.
like just like a white plate or something like that. And it turns around and it takes a knee and it sets the thing on your lap. And it has weight to it. It feels like 5 pounds of like a piece of steel was just laid on your lap.
Okay, Queen Val.
You have done well. Your craftsmanship is remarkable. And I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay. As you pick it up, the lights from the creature and like the kind of like fluorescent white misty color, like coloration or like dim light of it, kind of falls off like fog flowing down to the floor and just dissipates. And in your hand you see a very ornate piece of metal with dwarven script across it.
Is it what is the piece of metal in the shape of? Is it just a rod? What is it?
It is in the shape of, like, as you kind of pick it up, it looks like it's the like an unbent crown or tiara type thing. But it's just like a single strap.
Interesting.
I guess you're queen of the dwarves now, then.
The room goes
Good
silent.
job.
The lights are dark. You can all still see. Nothing happens as a couple seconds goes by.
Is the
He's still
dwarf still
on his
there?
knee?
The ghost?
Yeah, he went on one knee and
I'm gonna kneel too,
placed it.
where I am.
Yeah, Marlow.
Are there any? It's just smooth. There's no inlays in that crown,
No, it says it's smooth. It just has writing.
but it has
in
the inscription.
What does it say?
I'm gonna go up and read the inscription.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yeah.
I'll do it
Yeah.
cautiously, like as I pass the thing, and I'm gonna give a very well
I'm gonna-
practiced, and well done bow, watching it out of the corner of my eye, and I'm gonna walk up.
Okay.
And I'll read it.
It says, "Courier to the AllFather."
Okay, so do I have to make a roll for the AllFather?
No. You know that's you've worked in the AllFather's forge for the past couple years. It is Morden. The colloquial name of like Morden or the Forge Father or the Anvil Heart and etc. God of Dwarves. And yeah, that it just says in very nice, like as if like Dwarvish had like this super cursive bullshit, but like in Dwarvish it says "Courier to the AllFather."
Career, like
Courier.
a job.
Like courier,
Courier.
like messenger.
Courier as in a messenger.
Career of the AllFather. You are
I was
now
like,
the god. No.
We getting the
I
god
looked
job.
to
Balance
Hey, boy.
of the cosmic voice.
I look to Marlow and I say, "Is it safe?"
Just aware, I think you might be signing up for something you aren't quite sure of the entirety of.
Then
It-
I will
it
hold on
says-
to it.
Courier of the Allfather. And I'm going to look back at the dwarf, and I'm going to speak in Dwarvish, and I'm going to say,
Dwarf is gone. The
Yep,
figure.
figured.
Fade?
The figure.
Figured.
Yeah.
Yep.
The figure and the white like nature of all the mist and the forge and everything. Whenever she
Figure
grabbed
gem,
it,
though.
just went away.
Important question. Is there a gem left behind?
Yes. At the feet of Val, there is a black onyx, like the same size, cut and shape.
Am I standing next to that by any chance?
Y'all are all standing
Cool,
next to
I
it. You
will
see
grab it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was
Oh.
up there with Marlow.
I'm still
I will-
kneeling down at the bottom.
You all see
Yeah,
Nova
I-
kind of kneeling in the back.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
get up,
bring...
brush my knees a little bit, like I thought it was.
I'm gonna bring a
Valid.
squished bone over to Nova, and as I hand it to her, I'm gonna be like, so if you maybe didn't fit the form of a dwarf, and something thought you were supposed to,
Yeah. This. So is he gone now, like permanently, or are we done here? Because this was neat and all, but Courier of the AllFather seems like quite a task. I'm guessing if you put that crown on your head, you might become courier. You get a new job. I ain't a fan of signing up with jobs with deities at the particularly, but like, I think we should probably bury that crown and hope no one ever finds it, maybe. Or we can try and take it to the dwarves. Maybe they would know what to do with it.
I'll hold
I
on to
don't-
it.
Yeah, but I don't feel like we should wear it.
No.
Were you wanting to wear it?
Not until I find out what it does.
Cool, good. I like
Okay,
that.
so I'm gonna quietly walk over. I'll gesture to Nova that she can come if she wants to. But I want to take out of my backpack the basically like the ground cloth from my bedroll.
Mhm.
And I want to throw it over and wrap it around the rod.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm
Axe
gonna
thing.
try to pick it up without touching it.
Okay. You go to throw it over the hatchet looking creation stone weird thing. It's like scaled over. It looks like just like an ugly looking, like kind of uneven, like there's no real edge on it or anything like that. It's just like the shape of like a hatchet. But you throw it over the hatchet. You throw a cloth over and pick it up. You have it. You feel it has like a weight to it that's like normal of stone, but the weight, instead of like pushing down, is pushing like kind of forward.
That's what I thought. Is it pushing toward the carving on the wall or a different direction toward the
It's
throne?
like pulling, like you like move it around, and it feels like there's like a resistance band, or like there's like elasticity towards Val.
tension. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Nova.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Abe gave me the bone, I took it and I put it into my little medical pouch. But I also walked up with Abe, and I'm going to be walking alongside him if he's walking towards Val.
So,
Okay.
Nova. Before I do, I'm gonna say, so, Nova. This thing has a sort of, like, a tension. And it's either pulling toward Val or it's pulling toward that crown. Maybe if you put the crown on, you can actually hold this thing without getting your bones squished. Or maybe it just wants you to be a dwarf, if none of these people were, so, you know, hence the, what'd Val say? Condensing? But Ratley, I don't know, and I think maybe I need a bit more time to study it.
The tiara. Is there spaces in the tiara where it looks like gems might go?
We already asked that.
No, it's
Just
it's
smooth.
just smooth.
These gems are big.
So not in the
Um,
axe or the tiara. Okay,
Yep.
weird.
Val, do you mind if I hold that for a minute?
Sure.
I'm gonna take it. Does anything happen?
You take it.
Yeah.
No, nothing happens. It still
Does
has
the axe?
it has like a similar weight, and it looks like it feels like it's pulling towards Val.
Does the pole
Okay.
move?
Does
toward-
the axe pull towards Marlow
Yeah.
when she holds the crown?
Oh shit.
I
Ah,
think
shit.
you accepting this, Val, has already been
Well,
a plan
great.
of sorts with
But-
another god.
About 6 seconds goes by, and Val, you feel, or Marlow, you feel the weight lifted from your hand, and Val, you feel the weight on your lap.
What? Did it come back?
Yeah.
It boomerang.
The only time I've seen that happen is with my sword, Val.
Fuck me.
Packed
No,
with that.
I think it's chosen you.
Okay.
Well,
Can I
congratulations.
Well,
talk
is
to the
it-
crown?
That's what I'm gonna, without touching it, sort of sling the thing over my shoulder as I'm walking over, and I'm gonna
All
say,
of you treat culture like it's a game.
no,
This
she.
is a destiny.
We
I
don't
don't
know
think it's a
if it's
destiny.
a destiny or if it's the person who sat. We don't know enough about the
Yeah,
cause and
I
effect
think-
here to say for a
think-
fact it is destiny versus a random occurrence that Val just so happened to sit. It could have been not any of us who sat on that crown. We're unsure. I mean, it could be,
think-
it could not be.
I think the ghost was looking for someone to give a large responsibility to, and sitting in the chair, the big, like, dramatic throne chair, to those who understood the culture would have meant that you were accepting that burden, and
semi-impulsive friend Val here just kind of went ahead and did it.
Sounds fun to me.
Val?
And at this point, as I've walked over, I will hold the hammer, the axe for it, and I'll uncover it, and I'll say, now, this seems to be part of your new fancy kit. And you see this top here, it seems to relate to, well, I guess the founding of this old city going back to who knows when. It seems like a real important type of thing. However, when you grab it, it might squish your bones. So I'd say we do some more research, but there you go.
Case.
Yeah.
I was gonna do something.
What you got?
While holding the crown, I want to focus inward and try to reach out and connect spiritually to whatever deity is connected to this object, if not my own.
Make a religion check.
Oh boy.
You can make that with.
I think I have a D4,
You have a D4,
from
yeah.
inspiration.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do the thing.
I believe in you.
Now that I'm feeling,
A wonderful
I'd
paladin.
like to play the tune on the walls on my harmonica.
You know how to
And
read the
use
music?
that as a bardic inspiration for Val.
Just go ahead and I get a bardic inspiration too.
Can I do that, Case? Can I play the notes on the walls?
You know how to
by
read
the
music?
things? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Make a
Performance?
or
Is it possible to do that? 'Cause I would love to.
just make a performance check to see more of like to understand what this is,
Cool.
because they're not particularly notes.
So am I getting the
I think we're
inspiration?
figuring it out right now.
Oh, okay.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
I've been inspired myself, so
You roll a 1.
I can't do anything cool. It's not allowed. Zeke isn't allowed. It's a 1.
Okay,
Alright.
so that's an 18 without his help.
Okay,
Cool.
19.
No, I'll be right. I'm gonna get my harmonica. Hold on.
Yeah, you see like Zeke's like playing at it and like runs his hand across it, and as he runs his hand across it, it makes a noise, but it doesn't, like, he's like, oh, fuck, that's weird. You reach in, and you focus, and you feel the warmth, like heavy within like your abdomen, but it moves more within, and you feel that flame of the faux hammer within you. Let pride overtake you, and you focus on that. And you recognize that he is still there, and that you still have this connection with him. At this time, you don't know if you really sense any other connection or draw any other power or anything like that.
Do I get any bad vibes from this object?
Do you have a cast vibe check?
Is that a thing?
No. Do you have like a detect magic or?
Oh hell no, no I don't.
You're a
Your
paladin.
divine sense.
You have divine sense.
Oh, I do have divine sense.
Vibe
Yeah,
check.
I'm gonna use divine sense on it.
Okay. It's what, Celestial Fiend Undead?
Celestial Fiend Undead, yeah.
You get around you. You get a light sense from Nova. That's not different. Undead from Xyriel. No, I'm kidding.
Time to reveal thy final form.
It's all,
I've been waiting 11 episodes.
Turns out Xyriel is a lich.
And Jadar's just a Dracolich.
You focus on the axe or the hatchet looking thing, and it doesn't give you anything. You look at the crown that was handed to you. It's hard to say. You like look up at it and then like you kind of point it in the light and you're like, yeah, there's a little there.
Is it celestial or is it
Celestial, yeah. Celestial.
okay? So I'm not getting bad vibes.
No.
It's just I'm just getting celestial vibes. All right.
There are some pretty bad celestials out there.
Asmodeus was a celestial. You know.
All right. I'll grab the fucking thing. God damn it.
Okay. Do you make a move to get out of the throne?
I'm gonna.
She a smart girl?
I'm gonna keep sitting down and just kind of reach out to grab what Abe is handing me without getting up quite yet.
I'm kneeling again.
I was just like, we're gonna go with the flow here.
Why not?
You hold on to it. It feels like it's like 5-6 pounds. It's a stone hatchet. It's about this big.
Okay, I give it back to Abe.
Give it back to Abe.
Nope, that one's your problem now, and I'm gonna hand it back to her.
Jesus Christ.
Here's the thing.
Do you
though.
look uncomfortable with it, Val? Do you want me to?
Maybe.
Here's
I'm
the
just
thing.
afraid he said it was
I'll
gonna smoosh
hold
my
it.
bones.
I'll
I don't
hold
want
it.
it to
I'll
smoosh
reach
my
out.
bones.
And I'll take it for now again and say, you know what?
Marlo's
That
already the
makes
shortest
sense.
out of the party. It's fine if she
Marlo's
shrinks
already
even more.
short.
Another
Yeah,
one, guys.
Marlo, as you take
won't
it within
badly
some
make a
cloth
difference.
or something, or are you just grabbing it?
I'm just gonna grab it.
Okay. You grab it. You kind of back away a little bit to give some room as everybody's kind of crowding the area of the throne. About 10 feet away, you feel the axe just kind of stop.
Yep.
You like move it back and it's free, but like you kind of pull it and it stops.
Can I just like surreptitiously kind of lean over and lean into the hilt and be like, yo, Elmo, is this normal? Did she make a pact like we did? Is that what's happening? And I'm specifically trying to do that in a way that people don't hear me. So if I need to roll a stealth, I will roll a stealth.
Oh, shit. Honestly, that's an ugly weapon.
It's not. I mean, the craftsmanship's okay, but like,
AllFather, come on. What are you doing with this?
you're much okay. I'm just gonna let it go, and I'll be like, you're much prettier. Okay.
You let it go and it stays in stasis.
Oh.
There.
All right, I'm gonna try and stand up now.
Okay. You stand up, and as you kind of stand up, the axe falls.
Can I walk away from the throne?
Yeah, you walk away from the throne towards the axe.
Just forward in general. So.
Forward, you walk
Can
away
I
from the throne. There's no...
Re-pick up the axe.
Yeah, you re-pick up the axe.
Does it still feel compelled to her?
Yeah, it still feels like it's pulling
Okay.
towards Val.
Oh, cool. I'm just gonna put it back down and.
Okay, you put it back down. It's on the ground.
I'm gonna leave these observations to you for a bit. I'm gonna go see what I can figure out.
Nova still like kneeling, looking up.
Oh, I got up when Val got up
Yeah.
from the throne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Just didn't want to interrupt from people.
So this crown, is it like an actual crown or is it just like a flat piece of?
It looks like
hasn't been
it looks
built
like
yet.
a very
Crown.
like very nice ornate like it's got like the sharp ridges and the like kind of Art Deco style of like dwarvish make, but it is and it's gorgeous. It just is not bent.
Can I like
So
bend
it's
it?
not shaped.
Huh? you
Can I like bend it? Yeah, I'm gonna bend it.
Sure. You can make a strength check.
I'm just gonna break it. This thing. God damn it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm scared. This has got me spooked.
Yeah.
That's an 18.
18. You go to bend it. doesn't bend.
Okay.
Well, if you want to wear that, I can try and finish the forge.
No, it's all right. I'm just seeing, like, I wanted to see if it was movable. If I put it towards my face, does something happen to it?
As you put it towards your face, you feel it gently mold around your head.
Yeah.
It's very comfortable, but it's just sitting on top of your hair.
Can I take it
You
off?
take-
You take it off. Yeah.
Okay.
It bowls back to shape. It's flat again.
I put it back on.
Molds back on.
I put it back off.
So how does it feel being chosen?
By what?
I don't think it matters.
AllFather, I reckon.
Do I know who the AllFather
At
is?
this
Case?
point, I've pulled out
Yeah.
a couple of like I don't know, whatever we would have gotten that we could smoke at some point, and I've handed one to Zeke and one.
Yeah, we're just like, yeah, Pax, fuck it.
Yeah,
you know.
fuck it.
AllFather
Nova
is as commonly known.
irritated.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna Shiro this bitch. I put on the crowny thing. I'm gonna go pick up the axe. See what happens.
Okay. You put on the crowning thing and you go to pick up the axe. And as you think about picking up the axe zoop, comes down.
Oh god. Can I hit something with it? I'm gonna hit something
stepping
with it.
further
Nova, what
When
is...
I see that
what
she's
are you-
brandishing a weapon, I'm just gonna go ahead and head towards the door. Just like, let's not,
I'm just gonna find a rock. Is there a rock nearby?
I've taken as many notes
Yeah.
as I can, and I'm also
All right,
being
I'm
like,
gonna
"Hey,
take a swing at a rock. Is that cool? Is that cool with everybody? Can I swing at a rock?
Maybe not in the middle of a historic site.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go outside and swing at a rock.
Cool
Yeah,
enough,
that's
staying
much
inside.
better.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Let me know
outside
how
and
it
swing at a
goes.
rock. Okay, I'm gonna stand like
As
directly outside.
Exit. You continue to walk and it's fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Xyriel
wanna
wants to go admire the craftsmanship of the chair while she's swinging. Because he hasn't looked at any of it yet. So he's just like,
Insane.
oh!
Yeah, it looks like this would have taken any like single person, like 2 or 3 years to do.
Marlow, do you think we could keep it?
I
We put it
don't
on the wagon?
think we could. Yeah, it looks pretty heavy. I don't think a tensor's disc would even be enough.
Nova,
Um,
what do you...
hey,
Nova's been really quiet throughout this whole time. She just gives a big sigh as people are starting to leave the cave, and she's actually going to go down to the mural and start tracing her finger along it very delicately.
hey,
Sorry, Marlow.
Hello.
I was actually going to say this works relatively well. Not in the great sense, but I also want to join her, and I want to look for any like trap doors, compartments, anything that might be hidden.
Can I
Like the
sort
mural
of like
or
interrupt
something.
Marlow on the way briefly? Hey, Marlow.
Yeah?
Investigation.
I've kind of gotten the idea that you're trying to learn about or looking for things on like smithing type stuff.
It's a hobby. Yeah.
Well, it seems to me that you're not likely to find another forge like whatever that is for a while.
No. Most forges are nowadays have magical assistance and a lot of things going on that have modernized the craft, and this definitely is ancient in its own sense and has a lot of history.
Do you want to make something?
I unfortunately don't have many materials to do so. As much as I would love to, I don't know if I could find the ore without going into these walls.
What do you need?
Calculations. Just and I don't actually know a lot about smithing
So what
myself.
are you asking
So
about?
I would
What do you
just
need?
go on a very long list of different like tools and
I mean,
metals
we
that I
could
prefer.
melt down something.
Yeah, you need raw
You-
iron, and you need to burn the shit out of it to get all the impurities out. over
I'm
several
gonna
goes.
just be like, all right, you
and
stay
some
here.
carbon, so like some bone or ash or something very.
That's exactly what I was going to use
carbon.
as bone.
And
I know these things. I imagine I would.
yeah,
Yeah.
you definitely do. Like, and if usually it's like, olden times I don't remember, because like now it's like you want specific elements like zinc and carbon and stuff like that.
Well, normally you'd use coke, but we can make coke, and you need lye, but that shouldn't
Yeah.
be too hard to find.
Yeah, there's some.
Hell, we probably
there's-
have lye soap in our adventuring packs.
Yeah,
so
we
can
might have a
use
little bit of
that.
lye soap in the adventuring bag.
Yeah.
Ashes from all the shit you burnt that was organic.
You
Yeah,
all
I'll grab
discuss
ashes.
I'm
what is going to
collecting all
be-
of this
yeah,
shit.
You all discuss what is going to be needed. Nova, you, as you're running your hands across, the works, like the craftsmanship of this is, you peer in a little bit further and you see that like the mold has a story written into it. Like the what looks like shadows is words that are in dwarvish runes, and it tells of the tales of an old clan, like the leader of a clan who united all clans. And it is a long, drawn out script. You run your hand over the first. You run your hand over the first like weird metal things, and like over just to feel like the ridges of the metropolis, and you hear as your hand goes over the metal pieces that it goes like the sound of is a sound of this thing. Where are you? And like the first couple goes across and it sounds like the tinking of a handle, and then it almost makes like a tune of like a da, 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 as you kind of run your hand across it.
Can I copy those notes?
Yeah, you look over and you see Nova with her hand across the thing. You just heard music.
I'm wholly focused on putting together the ability for Marlow to forge something. I'm running back and forth gathering shit.
So
Hauling
when she
things on
runs the
floating
forge,
discs.
it creates music.
When she runs her hand over the forge, over the anvil,
mural.
Yeah, on the mural, it makes like almost like the piano that plays by
That you
itself.
can- Yep.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I will try and memorize those notes.
They are very like there's 5 of them. There's a variety of like sounds. It is not dun 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 dun. It is. But there are a variety of sounds, and they all sound like bells. Val, you are outside. There's a rock
There's a
right
dra-
next to you. There's a dragon. There's a bird.
If you hurt my bird, I swear to God, Val.
No, I'm gonna hit the rock.
Okay. You
I just want to swing at the rock and see what happens. Do I need to roll for rock hittage?
don't need to roll for
Okay.
rock hittage.
Okay.
You roll and you hit the rock,
You break
Yeah.
this up.
and it hurts your hands from the
Okay.
reverberations from you hitting the rock because you just slammed stone into stone.
All right. It doesn't do it. It's not It doesn't do anything magical or anything.
Didn't look like it.
All right. Is there like a tree I can smack?
Not up here.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll just.
I slaughter a horse.
I put it on the ground. I'm
so
putting it on the
sorry.
ground.
Hey.
Like
I Kobalars this bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put it on the ground like a few feet away from me, and then I'm gonna take a step back. And then I'm just gonna hold out my hand and go, grabby hands.
A few feet away from you, as you step back, you notice as you get about 10 feet back, it starts dragging towards you. And it stops. Once you get about, and like once it stops at 10 feet, but it continuously drags towards you.
All right, I'm gonna hold out my hand and kind of like grabby hands at it.
Zoop. Cuts to your hand again.
Oh god. Oh god. What have I done? I just kind of go, faux hammer. This is not a hammer. This is an axe. What do I do with this thing? Ah!
Xyriel's trying to pick up the chair. And then, frustratingly, not being able to pick up the chair will sit.
Okay.
Frustrated.
All right. Well, as long as this axe isn't trying to actively smoosh my bones, I'll just go back inside.
Okay.
Hey, Xyriel, real quick, can I talk to you?
Yeah, what's up?
I need weird shit. I need metals, and I need like scales from weird creatures, and just anything that you would put in a weapon or a armor or something.
You just hear me from the background. Xyriel, the usual stuff when I forge.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Also, like magical stuff, because this is a weird forge, and I feel like cool shit.
I can try and find some. Oh, I have an idea. And he's gonna run outside and collect all the old swords and just run back in with them.
Those are made of really shitty material.
That's exactly what I was.
He doesn't have anything else.
Refine it, but you can refine it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 2 swords, and they are made of like very soft whatever is around the area metal.
As
with
long
the metal.
as both of those swords are half iron, we can make one sword out of good steel.
Exactly.
Marlow, you would know that it would take you about the next 6 hours to start to get enough fire going to start a forge here.
I actually would like to help with that.
Oh,
I was like, but we have brothers.
I'm
going to power this forge with hellfire.
As a Tinker Tool proficient person, I can actually assist her, so it shortens the time duration.
Okay, so it's like, God damn it.
We're gonna do this whether you want us to or not.
I'm just saying, like, there's an
First,
like,
while you guys
time
stoke
clock
the
and it's
fire,
like-
I'm finishing my memorization.
True.
Of this mural. So.
But
Yeah, don't we
You guys
have,
do your
like,
thing.
aren't we in, like, a hurry?
Yeah, that's
Listen, there are very few things that will distract me.
Val comes in, swinging
And
her
this is
sword
one of
around,
them.
throwing
Hey,
it, and
guys.
it comes back, and she goes, "Are we in a hurry?"
Like, I know this is, like...
no room.
You see the brothers running frantically around. Marlowe's at the forge. Xyriel's trying to pick up a fucking chair.
But, like...
Specifically, Zeke is trying to memorize all of those notes in the song and see if he can make the
that's exactly.
forge respond to those notes.
Like,
although-
aren't we chasing after crystals or some shit? And she, like, shakes her hand and, like, the thing just keeps coming back. And she, like, throws it and keeps coming back. And she's like, I mean, this wasn't on my agenda for the day, but...
So I want to gather gold from our gold pouches and offer that as a potential additional crafting material.
No,
And-
you don't. I have all the gold.
Yeah, I know. I want to go to you, and I'm gonna be like, I need gold.
No.
Zeke,
It's,
please.
Are you gonna get returns off of whatever you make? Are you gonna sell whatever's made so that we have food for the next week?
I'll find food.
What are y'all
No,
trying
you
to do
won't.
here? Are y'all trying to make weapons? What's
We're
going
trying to
on
I
here?
make
just want to make one thing.
Oh, okay. You're trying to make
We
one.
want to
It
make a
is like-
thing on the
It needs
fancy
to be a
magic board.
special thing.
Yeah.
And I'm
Gotcha.
about it.
Gotcha.
Make a maul that's a better version of that axe.
We'll see. Zeke, please.
Fun. And I'll give him 5 gold pieces, which is more than enough for an alloy. You really need like 1 maybe.
I'm figuring she'll use it for like filigree or something. I bring over the gold.
We have a jeweler here.
I was about to say that's my expertise.
I figured, yeah.
She makes the
So-
thing. I make it pretty.
Wait,
So, go ahead.
you're a jeweler. I gotta talk to you about something. And then I just continue on the
Nobody
mural.
just realized.
No, Nova.
Goes
real
back in the
quick.
mural. Wait. And then back to the
Nova.
mirror. Just like, absorbing
Nova,
all of the
real
information.
quick. Nova, real quick. You make things into other things, right?
I'm still looking at the mural, but I like call over my shoulder. Uh-huh.
I need pure iron.
All right, let me think about it.
Like, how far do you think these baddies are gonna get while we're
What
doing
time
this?
of day is it? What time of day is it?
At this point, you're creeping into afternoon.
So, how far away is the next city? Do we know?
Specifically, Nova will tell you it is 3:42 p.m.
How far is the next city? Is there any way we could make it there today?
Next city is no. Y'all need to get to the bottom of the mountain. Y'all are supposed to get to the bottom of the mountain by the end of the day, so it would probably be another 6 hours at the bottom of the mountain, and then y'all would have one more day of travel and get there.
It's a
And we
3-day
couldn't make that within
thing through the
travel
pass.
time for the day anyway.
Yeah.
Well, if
Because normally we would stop travel at 4, right?
With this-
And we've been here
with
for
the
like
combat,
an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So realistically,
with the combat and everything, there's not much farther we could get today. And I hate to lose a day, but there were a lot of ghosts. So maybe we might as well make a sword versus try and get another couple hours down the road.
we could do this and then finish off a little bit more travel and then rest.
Doesn't have to
We
be
usually
so.
have a decent amount of downtime, I so hear from our resident wizard.
We could sleep in here.
That
We
we
could
could
sleep
spend
in-
in here, finish our travel, and then go to bed.
We could sleep in here though, and then start in the middle of the night. You know, since we're already kind of
the ruins
rested.
of a dead kingdom.
Yeah.
For
Is that uncivilized? Is that another material thing that no one's told me about? Is that ruins are reserved for ghosts?
For the purposes of brevity, what are y'all? What spell are you using to make a sword? And I'll tell you how long that's going to take, so we don't
Okay.
roleplay
Not
the
using
4
spells.
hours
So-
of.
I'm using tools.
Okay.
I am going to become the fire of the forge.
Gotcha.
I'm going to walk into the forge. I'm going to evoke my mantle of flame, and then I'm going to use my first level ability where I can create fires to anything I touch, and control flame to just hotter.
I feel a little uncomfortable with this, but I'm too excited.
There's no forge here.
Oh.
He had
There's no-
he had an ethereal anvil.
He had an ethereal
disappeared
anvil
with
and
him.
an invisible
Yeah,
ethereal
it's
forge.
gone.
There's no
There's nothing
anvil,
here to forge.
There's no
with.
forge. There's no fire area. There's no stoking.
That would have been nice to know, like,
I
40
don't.
minutes
I was
ago when we
trying
talked
to
about
figure out
that.
how you were getting this.
I thought I
and
Maybe I
Abe
had
said-
time
Abe
to
said-
memorize the mural.
Abe said, "I've got a spell for that." I was like, oh, fuck, I haven't read all of Deep
Hey,
Magic.
we know
Maybe you
that
do.
conversation about forges.
Hey
Oh
guys,
my
you realize
God.
there's no forge for you.
So
to do
y'all,
whatever you
y'all
want.
wanna go?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I didn't even want to come in here.
Wait, no, I still want to check for compartments if there's no fucking forge.
Yeah, I'll just search around too if there's no forge.
Okay.
Y'all
Make
are
an-
wild.
2 people make an investigation check.
Oh, actually, what I had wanted to do was see
Or
if
someone
I
make it
could,
with advantage.
what I had wanted to do was see if I could strike some metal in tune with one of the wall sounds and see if that did anything.
Sure.
Oh, you want to help me move this
You
chair?
go over.
Xyriel, I don't think we can take the chair.
It's such good craftsmanship, though.
I
then-
know.
You take a
Well, what we
small
could do
dagger and
is,
go across, and it resonates the same noise, the same thing, but it makes a full, long, almost as if it's like an actual melodic piece instead of just like ting, 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 ting. It's like ting, like that. Sorry, Zeke first. What was Zeke saying?
Yeah. How about this, Xyriel? I will get a chisel, and we will use your fun craftsman skills, and we will let people know this is the cave of the courier of the AllFather, and they can come and visit the chair and see it for themselves in original location if they want to on the road, and we can be on our way.
Yes, I'd like to have it, but that's cool too.
How
can always just come back.
realistically, how would we carry it, Xyriel?
Have a wagon? I don't
Jadar's
know.
At the base of it, trying to pull.
How heavy would you say that chair is?
As heavy as the boulder that y'all pushed earlier.
How heavy is that?
Several hundred pounds. It's like a ton. Less than
1,200 pounds.
Okay.
Hear me out. Someone cast reduce.
All right.
God.
All right. I
Reduce
rolled
only
24
lasts
for
a minute.
investigation,
It
by the way.
That'd be
Yeah,
enough to get
Nova.
into the wagon.
In the mural, I would also like to memorize all of the names of the different dwarven families that were written in there and any additional lineage that is specified in that mural.
Okay.
But you can send me those names after.
There
You don't have to give them to me now.
is- There's one name that continues to pop up. Where are you? What is your name?
John's seen it because he can't see it.
You can
What
send
is your
it to me later.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send it to you later.
That's good.
All right. So y'all are heading out from this area.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye, chair.
Okay.
I rolled a 24 on my investigation.
Sorry. That's why I asked. I was like, and you're looking for just anything that's like not something you found already?
Yeah.
Or hidden
Any
things?
specifically like compartments and like any hidden things that wouldn't normally be seen.
The only thing that you haven't seen thus far, there's more writings and scrawlings in here. A lot of the ones on the floor are kind of scuffed away from movement. You already got the onyx. Zeke's got the onyx, and there are, there's only. It's hard to see, but you can see that there's different hues of the black and white that you're looking at, which indicates that that indicates like coloration on 5 of the layers of the map of this old map of Cordia. There are it goes like red, green, white, black, blue.
Like the gem colors.
What are the gem colors?
Yeah, like it matches the gem colors.
It
Right?
matches the gem colors.
Yeah. Okay.
And they're kind of indicating like these houses, like these large mansions.
Understood.
Gotcha.
Thank you. I'm good.
That's about it. That's all y'all catch. You do catch with the 24. Actually, there is Nova finds it, and y'all kind of like as she's scrolling through first behind the throne. Nova kind of kicks it as she like comes off balance a little bit, and there's a stone that is loose and like kind of comes off of the side a little bit.
Nova finds that.
Both of y'all find it, and like Nova like kicks it and like is continuing to read through, but you see that there's like a stone that's loose, like a brick that can be removed. And you remove it, it's hollow, and the inside is lots of what looks like personal belongings, like an old satchel with the weather that's worn away. There are a couple of notes, scrolls. There's a book. There's one locket, and like a handful of daggers.
Can I just look through the notes in the book and see if it's anything of import?
Yes. Through the
Well,
notes
that
and the scrolls.
happens.
Yeah.
Since that's gonna take a bit, can I kind of like? I'd like to go up and like elbow Val in like the arm, be like, "You want to go get the wagons ready while they continue to poke around this old dead place?"
Yeah, why not? We can get everything ready for them.
Yeah.
Val's just like tossing.
Yeah, Val's just like playing with her axe thing. And she's like, this is really weird.
Are you holding your thing, or are you? Where are you putting it at? Your other crown.
The crown thing?
Yeah, your little piece of metal.
I mean, it was on my head, but I can take it off, right?
No, I was asking. Yeah, you can take it off. I just didn't know if you put it back on your head or not.
Yeah,
it's just
still
a
on...
slap bracelet for your head.
Wait, I want to try it on my arm, like they said in the chat. What happens if I put it on my arm? Does it slap bracelet to my arm?
It does.
Yes. Dwarven slap bracelet.
Yeah, it is a slap bracelet.
Oh my god! All right,
it fits
cool.
your armor really well. It just kind of like almost like forms into like this extra piece.
Okay, cool. I follow Zeke over to the wagon to get the wagon set up.
Okay. In the welcome, the Mists Awaken. Hello, and all of your raiders.
Oh, yay! Thank you for the raid.
Raiders.
Great.
As
We appreciate
you look into the brick, there's a couple of notes that says like they're old scrawlings, and there's only one that is apparently looking like a diary or a recount of days. They're written in common. All of these things are written in common. The original one was a list of things that have been crossed out, like governor's signet. There was Baron's potted plant. 575 gold from borrow, and then there's a bunch of scratched out words and like other like priced items. It looks like, and there's like a price next to it. There's an initial at the bottom of the area. There's an eye, like a symbol of an eye. And it is like just like this the circle, and in the kind of it's almost like a stamp, but in the reflection of the iris of the eye is like a market stall. And so through that there's nothing but like the last thing was something about fancy plant from Orncast. Is the best that like it described, and it was just a ledger.
Okay.
The scroll that was written as a diary was describing a family's venture through to Colkirk that decided to go through the area against the wishes, or like against the advice of people in Orncast. They said that they found some nice individuals that were asking to help them with some project, which was weird up here, but they were very charismatic. And it goes on about the day that they spent with them, and they said, we'll probably spend a night here. And it'll go on about how the project is so cool, and they just don't want to leave. And then it starts talking about like they're teaching me all these fun things, and there's all these amazing things, and I know I need to. And eventually, about 5 days later, you see like I know I need to get somewhere, but this project is so cool. We're making this mural, and it's insane. And then they start drawing out the mural, and you see some of the common starts getting replaced by Dwarvish, and eventually the Dwarvish speak starts becoming smaller and smaller, and then the last article that's kind of written on the back of the page is, I like this home. And that's the end of it. There's
I
a
will.
Locket. There's one more. Was a locket of a human, and it's a very old picture or like kind of drawing of a human. It's like a 20s, like a human in their 20s, and like two male humans in their 20s, and they're kind of like looking like a marital like picture.
Okay. I'm going to sigh, and I'm not really gonna bring any attention. And so it's kind of explained that those people in that locket were here, is basically.
There's a description of someone who joined, who said they joined recently. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. I'm just gonna put those things back, move the brick back, give a slight bow, and just say, "May you find peace," and I'm going to walk off.
Okay. Easy enough. As you all eventually make your way out of the...
I think there was a private moment that wanted to be had with.
Oh, is there a private moment?
Yeah, there is. I've been being... Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What's the private moment? Who is... I didn't see it.
I happened to be going out with Val, so I was going to take opportunity of that moment.
Go for it.
Yeah, so, like... And Zeke, with all of his 20 charisma, is going to sort of... somehow still awkwardly, as he's chaining up the horses, wait until he happens to be standing close enough to Val and be like, "So, normally, I like to plan before I talk to someone, so I don't upset them too much, since everyone's so different. But since we happen to be out here, and both wanted to get moving on, that was good. I'm really glad how quickly we resolved everything, but I can't help feeling like there's gonna be some ongoing tension. And I wanted you to know I was cool with that. First off. And second of all, I had a question. So, before I go on, we're pretty cool for now, a little bit of tension, but it's fun.
As long as you have made it clear that you are intending to be your brother's keeper and you are responsible for his actions, and if you deem that it is necessary for me to get involved, then I will get involved. But if you have a handle on it, then you have a handle on it.
That's surprisingly amiable of you there. You feel like you know what's right and wrong, don't you? You're really confident in that?
Generally speaking.
Cool. Well, I don't have a code that someone told me like that makes it all nice and clear. I have to just go from experience of what I've seen. And a bit ago, people are putting intentions to what I'm doing, and I'm worried they're not accurate. Do you find me to be hypocritical? Because I keep notes on those things, and I don't have a nice code like you do. That's supposed to keep everything in line, where you just fight whatever's evil and protect whatever's good, nice and simple like that. I kind of want to protect everything.
Do you have a specific example that you are referencing?
Well, it got under my skin a bit when Marlow was telling me I was hypocritical earlier, and I would ask her about it, but like she would have like I have an idea that she would be very like, but I wanted to get a second opinion first. That's how I would say it before that conversation happens. It says you seem to have such a strong idea of what's right and wrong that you'll do something that seems crazy at any moment just to uphold that. I figured you might be the right person to know, and maybe we'd get along better at the same time. Isn't that clever? I thought that was clever.
Can you, out of character, remind me what Marlow said was hypocritical about you? Because that was like 3 hours ago.
Do I even remember? Let me hold
So
on.
I will remind you.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
I did.
When we first got to the cave, and you weren't here for this, so I'll give like a brief overview.
that's why,
When we first
yeah.
got to the cave, we killed the Will-O-Wisps, and we saw them like conglomerating and aggregating and starting to glow inside the cave. And there was me who was saying we should go and stop this from happening. And Zeke was saying, no, we should plan this right now. And I said, we don't have time to plan. We can't do this. And I don't remember exactly, would probably be better. And he said, well, then you go over there, do that, and we will plan. And so my hypocritical was him saying, we need to work as a group. And I said, you sent me away when I was trying to say my opinion and you didn't listen and sent me away.
Got it. Okay. Processing.
Which might be slightly biased. I don't know if that is.
Processing.
Yeah, what sending you away was part of the plan, but it was very cruel the way he did it, which I am aware of out of character. Zeke is not. It's fine.
Okay.
What the fuck?
All right.
I didn't do shit.
No, thank you for the context, because apparently I was not there for that. I was like, blank, blank,
The
blank,
session you were
blank,
gone.
blank, blank,
Things
blank.
happen.
All right. Val was having an aneurysm. It's fine. Okay. I would say the situation was not handled well. I was also dissatisfied with the chain of communication that occurred and the planning that occurred for said encounter. I don't think, I can't speak to how Marlow is feeling. I think that you would best discuss this with her. However, I do feel like communication channels could have been a little better. Mainly
I could play a song about it where I allude to it like kind of vaguely, and then everyone.
So if there's anything that I've learned about Marlow from our short period of being here is that she really likes straightforward and honest communication.
Oh god damn it! Oh no.
She kind of came up and got all up in my grill today, which was fine. I appreciate that. I appreciate a strong-willed woman. I don't know what I'm trying to say here.
C-E-T-E-N-T-E-N-T.
I appreciate someone who feels like they can come and talk to me when they have an issue with me. I appreciate that open and honest communication. So I feel like you should just talk to her. I
really don't wanna. I'm not gonna.
I think you need to. I think you need to talk to her. I don't think talking to me is gonna make it better. I've been pretty sure.
But if we argue now, like it'll be, like I'm not just so like I don't really want anyone to be hanging along if they don't really want to be here, because then they're gonna do what people do when they don't really want to be there, but they're pretending.
If Marlow didn't want to be here, she wouldn't be here.
If you say so.
I say so. Marlow has proved herself dedicated to this cause. And
We've been traveling 2 days.
And she's had 2 full days to turn around, and yet she hasn't.
Alright, well, you have a good point. Yeah, no, I'm surprised. And as I'm like slowly like, I quick like make like I'm like doing the horses again and like trying to seem like it's all casual, like just as I'm, setting up ready to go. No, I'm glad. I honestly was thinking we were gonna murder each other about an hour, 2 hours ago. So I'm thrilled.
I had no intent of murdering your brother. I was just going to knock him unconscious like we did Nova because she was possessed, and then I was going to wake him back up.
Okay, because it's not the time, but like I will defend myself. So don't worry about me. But like also, I'm glad that was good.
I have no intention of. You want to sing for me right now?
No, I was gonna play a harmonica.
Oh, okay. By all means, play your harmonica, bard boy. I'm gonna keep getting the cart ready to go so that we can go and catch
I appreciate the
these
advice,
people. Though. Yeah, no worries.
Good advice. I should sort things out.
Well,
with Marlow
usually
later,
my
yeah.
first instinct is to punch people, but Marlow told me that was a bad first instinct. So
Well, ain't that clever? No, that's correct. It depends on how friendly people are. I don't think I've ever seen someone punch Dave who didn't die.
I mean, he
And
kind
I
of deserved
sometimes
it.
helped. Deserved it or not really doesn't matter. But so I think we're trying to fit in, you know? And I can see that you have a very set moral code and rules of do and don'ts that are very different. So like, man, I wish I could do that, but also I think it's a terrible idea. So we'll see. I'm gonna play a song now. It's an old one I used to know. It might liven up the mood before people come out. And I reach out to like gently like tap on the shoulder like hey, like chums.
If I was going to just give you a slap on the back, but it's entirely too firm.
Great, perfect. He's like, oh yeah, right what the hole was. Yeah, yep.
Good stuff. Good
Divine
stuff.
Smite.
She's still got a searing smite left. She just casts it onto the slap bracelet.
So yeah, and at this point Zeke will get up in the front and he's gonna start trying to play that dwarvish tune as best he can.
Play that dwarvish tune, tiefling boy.
To my brain, oh my god, it's my brain.
Well, I know what I'm going to be singing tonight, so that's good.
Perfect. You all eventually emerge outside of the cave, listening to the harmonica sounds of Zeke up atop the cart as he's sitting there as Val is preparing the horses alongside. There's not much to prepare. They've just been kind of sitting out in the hold, kind of like every now and then. Eventually, you all make your ways into the caravan and load up, knowing that it is a little bit of a windy road down, but you have the lower half. You have the lower half or the other half of the mountain now. Since this is it is like a quick pass, and the fact that it comes through like a low area of the mountain, to where you don't have to go too far. So you're near the top and on your way down. The way down is without any hitches, and below you, as you finally do crest across the end, you do see the now cresting close to maybe 5 o'clock. Dusk is starting to set as a purple hue still glows across the skyline, and replacing the normal pinks and oranges that usually come with a clear sunset. The sun cresting on your side of the mountains this time. As you finally make your way down, I will get one last survival check as you make your way to the bottom of the mountain.
I'll do it if someone wants to help me.
I got you, boy.
Yeah.
Go!
Roll that with advantage.
That was so close to a natural 20.
You won't get all the way down until like late at night, so it's a little bit harder to get the. Well, not for you. You have like mecha vision.
True.
Yeah.
So that's a 21 survival.
Yeah, that's. Yep, that would be plenty. The same situation here as you get to the bottom. There's a cleared area similarly to where y'all stayed last night, that you're able to throw up some tents and get a later night's rest, knowing that you probably only have about 8 hours more travel until you get to Orlais. And there's one more little thing I wanted to do. Is anyone doing anything tonight? Because we can save that for next time.
Nah, I'm just gonna attune to this magic item and see what it is, I suppose.
Okay. You are already attuned to it.
Okay.
So
what is this thing?
I will tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Basically, all you know, all Val knows, it does not reveal a name to you. It is, for all intents and purposes, 1d6. It just does. And whatever you throw it, it comes back to your hands.
Okay, so it's just like a hammer of returning right now. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And
cool.
it can never leave 10 feet outside of you. If it does, it acts as a immovable rod.
Oh,
So
cool.
it tries to pull it away.
That's cool.
And the headband or armlet or whatever, the piece of metal, you take it off.
slap
it becomes-
bracelet.
The slap bracelet, you pull it off, it becomes straight. You can put it back on. It cannot. If it ever goes outside of 5 feet of you, it returns back to your hand.
That's so cool.
So.
And you can't unattune.
and
Good
you-
luck.
Yes, that's not attunable. That's not attuned, but you are stuck with it right now.
Okay, interesting.
You all set up your tents. Oh yeah, Abe.
I was just gonna say, Abe has never exploded into a ball of flames before, as he did earlier this fine day. So I think probably after everyone goes to bed, while he's sitting by the campfire that night, instead of reading, he's just gonna be trying to sort of figure that out. I mean, reading will probably be part of how he figures it out, but it's less study, more trying to figure that out.
Gotcha. As we lead into the night, Abe, staring into the fires, you lose yourself in a moderate trance at night. While you don't sleep, these dreams and visions do come to you still that kind of absorb your mind. You see, almost as if it's like a theater, like a display in the fire of yourself as a young Abraham, difficult to see and kind of feeling your way around the fields. There in the fire next to you is this form of a larger, more fatherly figure that comes over, and as you're kind of pawing through the areas of these crops, these kind of dried, almost peppery type crops, he guides your hand down into one of the holes where you usually put one of the crops. And you feel yourself, as your hand goes into the hole, your body follows. And you continue into the ground. And you feel yourself almost, or you see yourself almost falling into layer after layer of hot, then cold, dry, then toxic. Continuing down until you almost come to a stasis of falling. And as you see this young Abe falling, he reaches out, and in the center of the fires you see this black crested flame that continues to burn even in the fires of hell. The smaller Abe reaches out and grabs this black flame, and as he reaches it out, it kind of explodes into a fireworks of this rainbow colored flame that begins to engulf the small form of yourself. And he watches the center of the fire that you're watching and being enveloped in turns to ash in the center. And the sweat that you feel around you is dry as you shake yourself, and you notice that the entirety of your arms was covered in ash that has now shook away as if you were covered in sand, now revealing this pulsating light, like reddish light that kind of runs through your veins and dims as you relax your arms, still having ash in your hand, and a fire peeks from it. And it sits there with kind of like a shimmering of a rainbow type color that goes back to your normal color.
In that moment, would those be the first colors that Abe ever saw?
Yeah, I'd say that this is like soon after you got your vision. It's kind of like everything came up that way. And with that, you focus on that fire once more. Everyone's rest takes them. We will end the night there.
Oh God.
Good stuff.
Wowzers.
So eventful day.
Xyriel is so happy.
As
that
you long rest,
we did
Marlow and Nova need you to roll both. Marlow, I need you to roll 2d4. Nova, I need you to roll 1d4. 1 and 2, 3,
4.
4. Marlow, you start the next day with 3 less on your maximum hit point value.
Whoa.
Because you went unconscious 2 times. Nova, you start your next day with 4 less on your maximum hit point value. Because you went unconscious.
Is that permanent?
Huh? No.
Is that permanent?
It goes away after the long rest, at the next long rest. If you go unconscious again today, you will gain a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
And
Oh no.
that can progress
Great.
as you go on.
Good.
And it stacks.
The hit point maximum is relieved if you get like a comfortable night rest in like a bed with warm blankets and like somewhere where you're comfy at, or if you like sleep it off the next day and without any problems, like you going unconscious and stuff.
Cool.
So that's how we're doing unconscious.
Is Nova's
things.
tent comfy enough?
Oh shit! Yeah, Nova. Fuck.
I'm happy. I feel like fine.
No,
and
you're good.
I got my slot back, so I'm like, very cool.
Well, with a proper meal and everything, and the idea that you don't have to
Valid.
worry about the outside anything attacking. There's a psychological component.
like
Yeah,
Yeah, let's do it that way.
I'd
Come
say,
on, guys.
I'd say it has to come to like you're in town with the
I also-
safe and like a safe inn and stuff like that, and there's a
I also
Yeah,
imagine it
we'll
comes
play it like
after
that.
the initial. Like it's the next rest has to be comfortable, not the one directly after.
yeah. That's So this is a new thing I'm playing around with. I tried it before in other games and it's worked pretty well. Usually people don't just like, unless you're in a dungeon, you don't like go unconscious every day, so you won't get exhausted super fast. But hey, that's it. And
We did it.
We got plus 86 to our next random encounter.
Jesus.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
is that on top of the other one, or is that just total still?
That's just
That's
total. I
that's
think.
total still. We still haven't come to the random encounter yet.
Why did you remind them?
Well, actually, before Mel goes to bed, Mel, roll a d20 to see what y'all can look forward to the next day.
Oh,
All right.
God.
We just
I
keep
really
getting
hope it's
encounters,
Michelle's
keep getting down.
random
Don't
encounter.
tell us what it is.
Everything.
Yeah, okay.
That's a 12.
Okay, cool.
Abe is just gonna be trying to scoop up rainbow.
All right.
fire.
I'm gonna go to bed now because I have to work in the morning. But
Okay,
y'all are
yeah.
crazy.
See ya.
We love you.
You're
Bye. Everyone else, we also love you. Bye. No.
We have
We got
plausible,
plausible.
but
Do we have
you-
plausible? Did someone already?
we
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Zen
I'm-
Dragoon did.
I'm
Zen
going to
Dragoon.
give the host to you, Case, because I have an audition that I have to submit before midnight.
Oh yeah, go do that.
Yeah. Get out of here.
Wish me luck.
Get outta here,
You got this.
You guys are
Heck
great.
yeah.
I love you all. Thank you for
Star
watching.
Wars.
Have fun vibing.
Bye.
Bye.
While I load up the sorry that went so late. I was like, look, this is like 5 episodes we've gone by, and Abe hasn't had his level up little sequence yet. It's like we need to go ahead and do this real quick. We're gonna get some royalty free lo-fi going. Everyone's gonna. That's a weird picture. Everyone's gonna get the blankets. We got one blanket. We got a hoodie.
I don't want to stand up. Isn't it like against the comfort rules to stand up?
It kind of was. I
It kind of
regret
does go
standing.
against it. And we're gonna just jump on in. Oh, thank you, Sandra. I'm sorry I didn't see it earlier. We're gonna jump on into plausible after hours.